Yo, what's good, guys? I'm just trying to decide on my lineup. I'm pretty sure this is the starting five that I'm going to go with. GOAT Ben Simmons, GOAT Thon Maker, GOAT Bobo, GOAT Taco, and GOAT Manute Bowl. That's the biggest and tallest starting lineup that I can come up with, or that's pretty much in the game. And then for my bench, I'm going to stick with GOAT Joker, GOAT Tony, GOAT Yee, GOAT Yao. But I'm debating whether I should go with Sean Bradley or if I should go with Zach Edey. Sean Bradley is 7'6", and I think his wingspan is like 7'2". Zach Edey is 7'5". He's 1 inch shorter, but he's got a bigger wingspan and he's got a bigger build because he weighs more. He's 300 pounds. Sean Bradley is like 228 or something. Let's check it out. He's 7'6", 235. And Zach Edey is 7'5", 305 pounds. So I would say Zach Edey's got the bigger build. So I'm kind of debating whether I should go with Zach Edey or Sean Bradley. But I have to admit that I do like Sean Bradley a lot. But I'm going to give Zach Edey a try coming off the bench and run him with Yao Ming and see how that feels. He does look a lot bigger out there. So this is my what I want to say, my ultimate and final GOAT squad. This is like Goku, going Super Saiyan and stuff. So I am 10-0 in Showdown with this team. I've won 10 games thus far, and I think I lost one game to a person that I'm pretty sure was Zenning. But this is my starting five. I think it's the best, the biggest, tallest starting five you can come up with, and one of the best shooting starting fives you can come up with the exception of Bobo. I need to get him an animation breaker for sure, and then he'll be the best one in the best damn card in the game. But I'm not gonna lie when I say that some of these GOATs, a lot of them need animation breakers. So I'm gonna try to get one eventually. It's been pretty hard to collect GOATs. Like, I've been trying to rip packs still, and I haven't gotten any GOATs really. I just got done ripping 3 packs, and I got like 2 Galaxy Opals and a Dark Matter. I'm pretty sure like all of his sold. So I'm probably gonna pick up PG-13 pretty soon. This guy's got a pretty decent team, with the exception of MJ and Jimmy Butler. It's a pretty decent team. Bam is good, and Giannis is good. Looks like he's trying to build the Heat. He's got 1 win. He's in tier 11. And of course, everyone's got invincible Wemby.
Here's Fall.
Oh my gosh.
Pass the Bull. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo.
We got ourselves an on-ball defender. I love the on-ball defenders. I don't know. I think they think they're bothering me, but it doesn't really bother me.
Here he goes. Kept alive. Here's Fall. Off to a good start.
It's more difficult when like the computer's guarding.
And things can get hectic in the paint.
But even that doesn't bother me one bit.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
But nowadays, everyone's got I want to call it a GOAT squad or some sort of GOAT squad. They got budget GOATs or
one is hammered home.
This guy's got a few budget goats on his team like Butler and MJ and
I think it is, Greg.
Bam Adebayo. Even though I like that Bam Adebayo card a lot, I still like that card a lot. It was a really good card.
Now here's Jordan.
You can still run that Bam Adebayo, and you can still run Jimmy
And Ball sends it.
if you know how to use them.
Driving in. Simmons. Pass the Bull. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Simmons. Takes a 3.
Oh, there goes that Ben Simmons. I'm still not used to everyone's jump shot over here. It's like I've only played 10 games with them. And for the most part, like most people just quit when they play against this team. So I haven't had a real chance to like practice with these cards. Still trying to get used to them.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
Yeah, some of them really don't have like the best jumpers ever. Like Bobo, I can't say he's got the best jumper ever. Good block, Ben Simmons. He's a 6'10" point guard. It's like having Giannis at the 1. But I gotta get used to that jump shot. I'm just not. It's not in my memory banks yet. It's not in, you know, I don't got that memory muscle developed for him yet. It's all good. Still up by 4.
Around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
And my new, like, absolutely favorite card now. It's not Ben Simmons. It is this Thon Maker over here. This card is absolutely, like, amazing. Let's get him up by the high hash.
The first quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. And Carroll grabs the board.
He played good defense, I guess.
By 4. Adebayo drives in.
Oh my gosh. The worst part of this game are these people that just run straight to the rim. It's like straight to the rim and square. It's like they don't even want to engage, like shooting 3-pointers. They don't even want to engage that type of game with you. And they force you to play their style because they're constantly just running to the rim. And it's like the computer just allows it. What's up, Jacob? How you been?
Stopping that Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
Pass to Fall. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3
And
tries.
I feel like it makes the game really boring when everyone is just look more rim running. It just makes the game so slow and boring and shit, and then it forces me to play that style. Oh, W's Jacob. W's Jacob on finding out some showdown. It's pretty sweaty out here now, Jacob. Everyone's got a GOAT squad. Either they're running budget GOATs or they bought themselves a really good team. But everyone's got pretty... Look at it. I
can't get the first one.
I didn't expect Ben Simmons, his free throw to be that bad. It's kind of on the bad side. But everyone's running pretty much a full like GOAT squad by now.
And he's good on the second.
But there's a lot of these budget GOATs out here now.
Is really unique, which makes him tough to game plan against.
It's
Thon Maker.
It's up a 3.
It's my new favorite card. I want to say Thon Maker has the best release in the game.
Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
It's definitely got to be the best release in the game.
Here's Fall.
Oh.
No good on the last second attempt there.
I just got to get used to shooting with these players. I've only played 10 games with them, and I've never played with any of these cards in all the 3 years that I've been playing with my team. I've never ran a Bobo. I've never ran a Thon Maker. I've never ran a new Bowl. So I'm just trying to get used to all of these cards. But it's been a lot of fun. Even just trying to learn these players.
The energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to
just
create
rim running. And he's not even looking for the threes, and I'm over there trying to take the threes away from this player. He's like, I don't give a fuck about them threes.
What the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost
I don't know, shoot some threes. You can still shoot threes. You can still shoot threes. You can't shoot threes because there's 7-footers out there. That don't make no sense that you can't. That doesn't mean you can't shoot any threes. It still doesn't mean you can't shoot threes. Doesn't mean you can't shoot threes. Okay, man. Okay, no one's complaining. No one's complaining. Because you're forcing me to play this style. I don't want to play this style. Okay, my dude. Okay. I know. You've done a good job at taking away the threes. You have. You've been controlling the tempo.
Is there any better feeling than stuffing a shot?
It is a lot of rim running. It is a lot of rim running. You can still shoot a 3-pointer. You can still shoot threes. Watch. I'm gonna try to shoot some threes. You got some big players too. I'm gonna try to shoot some threes.
Pass to Knepel. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Siakam.
I guess so.
No good on the triple. The Knicks lead by 6. Hole with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Maker. Hits it.
Look, I just shot it right in. Your man was 6 for 7. I still made a 3.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Here's Ball.
I get you, man. I get you. My bad, man. My bad. You're trying your best. My bad.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
I messed up over there. On defense.
And the Knicks with possession.
I
Led by as many as 11 points.
I actually have another team that I use, and it doesn't have any of these players on it, and I still do really good.
On the interior, Jokic plays with so
Look at it, good shooting. That's what I'm saying. Let's make the game a little fun. Doesn't have to be so much rim running.
Hit a high percentage from out there. You are in rare company.
And Jokic throws it down.
And he had more than enough room there.
Okay, wait until I bring my bench out. My bench is not this big. Look at that, man.
Knew it was going to happen.
So did the defense.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, you definitely.
He thrives on that type of play.
Now here's Maker. He has 6. And the dunk by Maker.
And he had more than enough room there.
I just think, if you shot some threes, it would get you in the game more.
And Greg, I think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen.
So did the defense.
Right.
No, that was a bad shot. He
thrives on that type of play.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
And it's Van Carroll missing.
Yeah, you see?
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Maker. No good on the 3.
I messed up on that shot.
In the corner,
Good pass.
And the call will be against Thon Maker.
Oh, it's against me. Wow.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Substitution on the court. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. And 3 from Jordan. The clock runs out, and we're heading.
No, man, I'm not playing off ball. I'm off switching.
Step away,
It's called off switching.
Right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
I mean, you look like you're a good shooter. You're making the shots. You're making your threes.
We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the 2nd.
I don't know. I would think. Let's say if you know this, if this 7-footer is waiting for you at the rim. Listen. If this 7-footer is waiting for you at the rim, I would try to shoot. Instead of going to the rim with their back. Look, I got 7-footers waiting for you at the rim.
1 on the clock. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Kukoc from outside. And
The CPU helps a little bit, you could say, but not that much. See, look, and it's making your offense.
Launches it.
It's making your offense. It's making your offense obvious. It's making your offense obvious. That's what I'm telling you, is that you go into the rim so much, it's making your gameplay obvious.
And stolen by Yao. And now the Knicks on the break. Over Butler. And again, it's New York.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you, my friend, is that if you run to the rim every time, your gameplay is going to become obvious.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Jordan outside.
I've been playing for a while, too. I win 250 games every season. Look what happened to you on offense right there. You go into the rim, and the 7-footers waiting for you in front of that rim.
To the middle. Here's Heaney. Wembanyama with the rebound. The kick outside to Butler.
That is true.
And he's fouled
Oh my God!
shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, my friend, you got 6'10". No, you got 6'10" Paulo over there. You got 6'10" Paulo.
Free throw, good Butler. 1:58 left.
Why don't you run Paulo at the point?
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
But I'm saying, why don't you run Paulo at the point? Why don't you run Paulo at the point?
The reverse, love that, and the fans got a little bit of a show there,
guys. That one definitely had a something extra on it.
Yeah, he's more than just an interior scorer. Adebayo also has a nice jump shot that he will work in there from time to time.
Butler with the ball. Now defended by Jokic.
Now you get
shots good from
no matter what, you can get
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And Jokic throws it.
Look, right now I'm using my guards.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes.
Tony Kukoc, he's a guard.
And Adebayo throws it down hard.
He's only 6'11".
Extra on that finish.
New York leading by 12. Pass to E. Kukoc from outside gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, you didn't play any defense on that possession, and
perimeter scoring, I have to imagine
you did not put your hands up, and you did not play any defense on that last possession.
Well,
you have to admit, you did not play any defense.
It's just about finding that rhythm.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Michael Jordan on the wing. Whoa! He flew in there.
I disagree a little bit. I feel like you still have to play to contest the shot. You should be putting your hands up.
Athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Pass to E. Lets it go from deep.
Look, again, your man didn't put the hands up. And I made another three. Green bean, jelly bean. I had to sneak that in.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Oh my God, that's a way to end the quarter, guys. That's a way to end the quarter. But if you would contest it, you still have to try to contest it a little bit. Put your hands up.
Knicks lead by 17. And we're coming back in just a moment.
Okay, next possession, I'm going to shoot over Wemby, okay? But, you know.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's
I feel you.
Works, or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters.
Now, look, you're almost down by 20 points. You sure you want me to keep shooting threes?
From downtown, count that one as his seventh make in 8 attempts. He's scorching 88%.
The 3-point
To be honest, in the beginning, you were giving me a little bit of a difficult time. I thought maybe you had
It
it.
slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? From deep, Jokic. 7 for 9 now with that miss. Now shooting 78% from the floor.
You got Giannis over there. Giannis is a tall player. You got some good 7-footers. You got some big players.
He's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Three-pointer, Kukoc.
Oh, my players are tired. I gotta put the starters in.
The weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. The drive by
Nice drive.
What a jam!
Michael Jordan.
Well, I want to say you did pretty good in the beginning to start the game off. You were in the game.
Impossible to guard when he is playing.
That's what I'm saying. Instead of talking and complaining and getting so mad, don't let the game rage you out like that.
It's a good night when you're racking them up like that.
Back to the Kumbo.
I've also hit a good amount of threes on you.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Big time.
See, too much rim running. You have to mix it up a little bit.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, the slam dunk.
That's true. You don't want to shoot yourself out of a game.
Simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Well, I appreciate the aggressiveness. but you gotta
The
be
man-to-man
smarter. That's a
defense,
low percentage.
let me be honest, the man-to-man defense is hurting you a little bit. I said it when you started the game. I said, oh, we haven't. The second I realized you were an on-ball defender, I knew I had you cooked.
Here's big Nikola Jokic.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are
This game, my team is not meant for man-to-man defense.
unpredictable in that
Because that's man-to-man defense. That's man-to-man defense right there. This game this year, there's not much contest, not much defense. Your man-to-man defense was not scaring me at all in the beginning. Look, it's a 20-point differential.
To do damage in there, Butler draws the foul.
And how about the role reversal?
But what I'm saying is that you're bragging about your on-ball defense. You're saying that the on-ball defense was hurting me and slowing me down.
Guys, a good chance.
You were
for them to
almost
slow
down by 20.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Oh, hits the putback.
That wasn't your on-ball defense. It wasn't because
He was not letting them lose that possession.
Outside Jordan. Now Wembanyama. Wembanyama just.
I mean, it's either I guess if you want to complain the whole game, that's
And
on
this
you.
is what
But
you want to see Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
green bean, jelly bean.
Give them
I'm just saying, man. If you're gonna play the game and you're gonna,
looking to finish.
instead of quitting, you can't just sit here and complain the whole time. It sounds like you're crying about it.
Doing what you're doing.
Confident play we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, and the scoreboard tells the story.
Well, I'm commentating because I'm streaming and stuff, so I have to commentate on the game. I'm streaming on YouTube.
Antetokounmpo throws it down.
Yeah, no,
What an assist! Guys, you've got to think a
I'm-
basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all.
My friend.
They maintain focus
It's obvious
all
that
night
it's
and
obvious that I have a good squad. I don't have to state that in every
And
video.
they never took their foot off the gas,
No,
even with that big
It's
lead.
obvious that I have a.
Oh, what a
It's obvious that I have a decent squad. I don't have to state it in every time I play a game.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Knicks. 10-point lead. There's the jumper.
Joker's doing most of the scoring for me.
Opportunity to put this away.
He's not an
You can
unstoppable
see the
player.
killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
It sounds like maybe you play a lot of my career.
Bull fires.
Usually the people that come over from my career, they're not that good in my team. Sounds like you came over from my career. But GG's, man, you tried your best. Go look up the stream. The game was live. You can see, what you did wrong in the game.
they
And it
really
was a fun
seem to
game.
revel
It was a
in
fun
that
game.
opportunity, and
You were
this
down by
is
20
what
points at
they
one point.
came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. With Tim Legler and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us on
Nah, bigger. I was just kind of trolling him. I was just being sarcastic. I know it's a good team and stuff, but he was complaining the whole game, kind of crying about the team the whole time. And I think if he would have stuck to his game, he would have had fared off a lot better. He was pretty decent, pretty good at the game. But the problem was he was an on-ball defender. His on-ball defense wasn't all that. And then he wasn't shooting any threes. He was just rim running. So he was trading twos for threes. Let's just look at the stats real quick. I shot 10 for 19 from three-point land. He went 2 for 6. So even though he shot 72% from the field, I shot 70% from the field. And I made 32 versus his 29 shots from the field. So I even beat him shots made in the field. And if you're trading 2-pointers for 3-pointers and you're down by 20, it's going to be hard to win that game or come back in it or even be in it. And you can't call yourself the real GOATs and then talk trash about someone that actually has the real GOATs on their team when you're losing. Joker led the way for me with 25 points. Ben Simmons had 10. Taco had 10. Thon Maker had 8. Tony had 6. Yee had 6. Bowler had 2. Manute had 2. Zach Edey had 2. Yao Ming had 2. Sean Brady had 2. Okay, everybody did their job. I just got 10,000 MT. That was huge. And guys, I'm gonna go over here to my auction outcomes. I think some cards might have sold. Are they still pending? I'm trying to get up to 100,000 MT so I can get PG-13, or I would like to get maybe Magic Johnson, Invincible Magic. So I'm trying to farm my way back up to 100K. And nowadays 100K pretty much buys you every GOAT on the market. And it looks like I'm going to probably hit 100K. And I think that should get me PG-13. Or at the very least, no, I'm going to be a little bit short. Well, I'm definitely going to get them soon because I have a whole bunch of stuff in my auction. So once all of this gets done selling, I'll probably be able to get Magic Johnson or PG-13. I really would like to get GOAT PG because he's one of my favorite players. But I've got this GOAT squad, guys. This was the GOAT squad that I was running with for Season 7. And it's a pretty good team. It's got GOAT Joker, GOAT KD, GOAT Dirk, GOAT Ralph Sampson, GOAT Yao Ming, GOAT King James, GOAT Larry Bird, GOAT Chet, GOAT Porzingis, Wemby, Cooper Flag, Kareem, and Dikembe Mutombo. This is like the team that I played with for most of Season 7. This is my Hall of Fame GOAT squad. And I had a lot of fun with this team in Season 7. And this was pretty much the same team I had kind of at the end of Season 6. But this was pretty much the team I ran with for Season 7. There were some different players, but this was the primary core players. But now I've got this team. And this team is so much better and so much more fun. That this is the team that I'm going to aim to make every single year at the end of the year at Endgame. I got GOAT Ben Simmons, GOAT Thon Maker, GOAT Bobo, GOAT Taco, GOAT Manute Bol, GOAT Joker, GOAT Tony Kukoc, GOAT Yee, GOAT Zach Edey, GOAT Yao Ming, GOAT Paulo, GOAT Dikembe, and GOAT Sean Bradley. And on this team, I can't even explain how much fun this team is. I absolutely love this team. And I thought, like I said, I thought my other team was good. I thought this team was a really, really good team, that it was a very good team. And it is. But compared to this team now, this team just kills it. It blows it out the water and shit. And it's funny, over here, I don't have any of my players in sneakers yet. I don't even know if I have a coach. Okay, I got the same coach. I don't know if my defensive settings are set or my offensive settings are set over here, but I'm still winning and killing it easily out there in Showdown. So I'm going to play some more Showdown. Oh, I don't want to rip any more packs. I ripped some packs earlier today, and I had such bad luck. I haven't gotten anything good in a couple of days. But this is the team that I like going into battle with, and it's a really, I say, one of the best teams out there. A really elite S tier type of team, and the wins are pretty easy to come by with this team. Yeah, I want to get PG-13. That's the only player left for me to really get. I have like so many goats in my collection. I'm kind of now working on a third GOAT squad, and I want to make a third GOAT squad with, like, you know, a lot of the A, B, C tier type of players, just because sometimes I get tired of, oh my god, this guy's running 3 Dark Matters and a Galaxy Opal and a 100 Shaq. That's crazy work. I can't believe people are still running teams like this in Season 9. But I want to make a third team, just because sometimes you do get tired of playing with Taco and Bobo, or you get tired of playing with the best cards in the game, and you just want to see different faces and play with different faces.
Finishing with intent.
Oh my god, man. The amount of rim running that I've seen in Season 9 is like some of the worst ever. I've never seen people rim run like this much. Like, no one wants to shoot threes. No one's hitting threes anymore. What's going on here?
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Okay, let's get Ben Simmons going. This is probably my second favorite card of the year thus far after Thonmaker. His release is very fast. I'm not sure what his upper and what his lower is, but it's a really good combination of whatever it is, and he's super fast out there on the court.
He takes it in.
See what I mean? So this is like the best team I've probably ever assembled since I've been playing MyTEAM, and I have to say that it's probably the funnest team. You know, I've had years where my bigs were like Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Hakeem Olajuwon, you know, Patrick Ewing, Shaq. You know, I had years where like those were my bigs, and then I've had years where my bigs were like Wemby, Porzingis, Chet, Yao. But this year I've got these type of bigs, these really cheesy players like Bobo and Manute, and it's taking the game to like new levels for me. And like, I'm playing better than ever, the team is running better than ever, and the game is funner than ever with these cards. So it's gonna be hard for me to move on to 2K27 and leave these teams behind, leave these players behind.
It's stolen by Rodgers. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
I'm not exactly excited about moving on to 2K27 and starting with those, like, you know, lower tier, slower moving cards that can't shoot, and I don't really want to move on to that. But 2K27 is like 2 weeks away. I'm still gonna pre-order it and get it. I'm just not excited about it. I've heard some pretty bad things already.
And Simmons has got the ball here for New York. 4-point game. Pass to Fall. It's tipped.
I don't know how I fucked up over there.
Have to pull up a little more aggressively when he's near.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot.
Like, I wish I had another, like, maybe 4 more weeks with this game before moving on to 2K27. Like, I really want to get my money's worth out of these players, and most of all, I want to just have fun with them. I want to enjoy, you know, the new GOATs I just got, the newest cards I just got, and it just feels like we're moving on too quickly. They used to release the game in September, and now we're releasing the game in fucking August and shit, and it's just too much. Wow, I can't believe he made that over Thonmaker.
Well, for most of his career, Westbrook,
so I don't understand why they're releasing the game earlier and earlier each year, and basketball season is nowhere close to starting. Thonmaker, my new favorite player out here.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Look at that. You block the shot and it goes right back to them.
On the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it.
Another block and they call a foul.
And there's the whistle on the shot.
That's crazy. When your opponent can't find any offense, 2K just like spoon feeds it to them. They're like, here, little baby, here's the helicopter. Look, he couldn't even hit the free throw.
Every night, using his length,
Crazy work, man.
And effort to frustrate opponents.
Here's Fall.
How did that even happen, man?
There's 31 seconds left.
I just love how the computer just keeps motherfuckers in this game.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And the rim running this season is off the charts. I don't know if that's because there's so many new people on the game, like enjoying this final season, but the rim running is off the charts.
And here is Maker.
Okay.
Fires the three.
He was gassed out.
Here's Hamilton.
I'm not hitting my threes the way I was in the last game. Kind of sucks.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Like I said, I've only been playing with these players now for about 12, 13 games, and most of those games end up with people quitting in the first quarter or maybe second quarter, and I'm just not used to these players.
He finishes with 9 points in the
Yeah. But I'll be shooting better as I get. Like I said, the last game I shot really good with them. The last game, it's just this game I'm not shooting too good.
And a closer look here at the score.
Yeah, you are, man. You're the best.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks.
No, I don't. No, I do what I call off switching. It's everyone does it. Everyone does it. There's not a single person.
He can slam it with the
Well, that's good. I'm glad you play straight up defense. I'm glad you. I know, but I know. That's good for you, man. That's great. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people in my chat. Okay, well, I'll stop talking to you, okay? Because I don't want to talk to someone as ignorant as you. Okay, whatever you want to say. Whatever you got to do to win the game and try to be a distraction.
I really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
I know, man. I know. And you got to find a way to try to win the game, so you're going to try to win the game with your mouth and use that as a distraction. I know. It is, man. You're the best.
With it.
Okay.
And there's the call on John Collins.
Unfortunately, guys, I'm playing a guy that has the mentality of a child.
Now Bull. To the paint. Here's Fall.
Okay, let's lock in and try to beat this wannabe trash talker. All he does is run to the rim, so it should be pretty easy to stop him, since he's just a rim runner.
He just erased that shot.
And then when he couldn't beat me, he just error coded me out the game. That sucks when that happens. I don't know how they get away with that shit. And then I end up getting the message like I quit the game. It's like they managed to get out of the game, they don't get hit with the L, and they managed to get me. I end up getting the warning and the fucking ban. That's crazy how they do that shit, man. Yeah, he was pure trash, and then all he wanted to do is like try to talk his way into the game, which means he was going to use his mouth as a distraction and just keep yapping and being negative and trying to talk trash. Little do they know that trash talking does not bother me anymore. After you win 250 games every single season, and you're in tier 2 every single season of King of the Court, trash talking doesn't faze me anymore. It don't bother me. It's just I find it pure, really stupid. Oh, this guy's got 100 D-Wade. I used to love that card. I used to really love that 100 D-Wade. And that Dark Matter Wemby was pretty good for his time.
Now Tatum pass to Wembanyama. The kick out to Tatum.
Why does the computer bail him out with a foul? It's an out-of-control layup. He's got nowhere to go. He's got 7'3" Bobo on him, and Jason Tatum is 6'8". There's no reason for the computer to foul with it and bail them out. I hate when I hope next year they don't have things like that in the game.
And sometimes, Dan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens...
Even this is a pretty good, decent lineup. He's got Dark Matter Timmy in there.
He can score the ball, and that's such an important skill.
People really don't like it when you off-ball them. Like, the last guy was just complaining just like the other grown-ass men crying about fucking off-balling and shit. Even Ty Debo said it. You shouldn't be crying and complaining about off-balling. If you can't get around the off-balling, that's a you problem. That means you can't get around it. And if somebody sees that you're having a problem getting around the CPU, they're going to take advantage of that.
Here's Simmons.
You know, if you can't get around the computer and you can't score on the computer, I'm going to let the computer guard you so you can't score. It's that simple. Like, either learn how to get around it or people are going to use it against you. Why shouldn't I use it against you if you can't go around it? But instead of learning how to play against it, these grown-ass men want to just cry about it.
6 on the shot clock.
Look at that. That guy just got around the CPU with a Dark Matter Wemby. It's that easy. Ooh, this guy is playing good, actually. This is not like all the other people I've beaten tonight.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And stolen by Bull. Outside, Simmons.
Ben Simmons, green, beam, jelly bean.
From downtown. Simmons got 7 points.
I love when people mess with the defensive settings, like that's going to be the answer to everything. Defensive settings. That's so stupid that even went through.
Wide open look for Wembanyama. And it's off from three-point range. And Simmons slams it in.
Big Ben Simmons right there.
Rocking it.
Wembanyama, a screen. To the inside. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock.
I don't know what happened on that defensive play, but there was so much switching. Like, people just sit there waiting for something like to, I don't know, I guess something for the computer to slip up a little bit. But I always try to get into my offense like nice and early into the clock. I hate shooting late into the clock. I just think it puts you in bad scoring situations. And yet, when there's not much time left on the clock, it becomes real easy to predict your offense, especially if you're beyond the three-point line.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of...
See, just get into your offense early and quickly. What's the point of wasting time? Hoping that the computer's going to give you a fucking bailout shot. That they're going to give you an open 3 or an open dunk. That's all you're looking for when you're doing that. But most of the time, it's going to put you in a bad shooting predicament.
He has yet to score. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
I don't know. I guess a lot of people just have different styles of playing, but sometimes the way people play just doesn't make much sense to me.
He takes it in.
See, I'm going to take what the defense allows and gives me. That's for sure.
At his best, when this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough to contain.
Green beamers.
Gotta respect that kind of
it looks like he's going to allow some three-pointers too, this guy. Definitely going to start shooting more threes. But it's all about what the defense allows and what the defense, is going to give up. See, right now, this guy's just running in circles with Wemby and shit.
Wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket.
Ooh,
still shaking.
That should have been a 4-point play. That should have been 4 points. That should have been a green beamer.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Green beans.
Free throw is good. And the second free throw, good.
But I'm having a lot of fun with this team, guys. A blast. I can't even explain how much fun I'm having with these wins. And how frustrated people get with when they see this team or when they're matched up against this team. Or I'm off-balling them. The amount of frustration people have playing against this team, it's not. I not only find it interesting, but I find it funny. And I don't think you should be getting upset at, like, it's season 9. If you can't get around the off-balling, don't cry or complain or whine about it. It's either you deal with it, you learn how to get better and get around it, or you go quit the game. But you shouldn't be a grown-ass man crying about off-balling. It's really that simple to get around. It don't bother me not one bit.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize.
I welcome any kind of defense. If you want to off-ball, if you want to play man-to-man, I don't care what you want to do against me. It doesn't. But I always stick to my strategy and I stick to my tactics. I don't change it up for anyone or anyone's defense. I don't care what kind of defense you're running. I just stick to my game. And that's what I recommend. To everyone, that's what they should do, is just stick to your game, the game you know best, game that you know how to run best. But always take advantage of what the defense is going to give up. See, look at this guy just zigging and zagging.
Back to Garnett.
I don't know what kind of offense this is or what he plans on doing. But right there, the clock was ticking down. There was no place for him to go. He was out of control heading to the rim. All I had to do was switch over at the last second and block that shot easily. It's that simple, especially when you're doing off switch or icon switching on defense. That's all you got to do, is just icon switch on defense constantly. You got to have fast thumbs.
Jokic with it. There's the three.
Green Beamers. The score is 11-26. This is getting pretty ugly for him. He might want to consider quitting. If I was down 11-26, I'd be done with the game. I'd be like ready to quit. Somebody gets me down by this much this early in the game, I'm gone. I'm out of there. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm... Oh, look at that triple team on the fucking inbounds. That's pure desperation right there, guys. A triple team on the inbounds. What desperation for an extra possession. Instead of like knowing how to score the ball and shit, he does that for extra possessions instead of learning how to score.
It's rebounded by New York.
A triple team off of the fuck, and it still didn't get him any points. It's pathetic.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the...
Oh, that should have been a Green Beamers. What? The putback 2K, don't hold me out.
To the paint.
Oh my God, 2K's trying to get this guy back in the game now. Let's get Yao Ming in there, and let's get... Oh my God, missing free throws.
New York leading by 11. Pass to Jokic. Garnett with the block.
Get out of here, man. That's crazy. That's crazy work. That you can be up by so much, 11-26, and this computer will still find a way to get people back in the game. Green Beamers, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Try to get back after that, bitch.
And then he just stops and pops.
Duncan. Here's Harden. And it's
get out of here. That garbage, man. Garbage scramble offense, man. That's all he's doing. He's just scrambled offense. I should have kicked it out for the three. I don't know why I did it. My bad, guys. Playing terrible right now.
And he's staying active. Well, you have to play.
Should be up by way more.
You cannot let up in this league.
Now here's Garnett.
Good defense, guys.
Misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense.
Yeah, I seen them reaching, so I figured why not go for the fouls. See, I'm gonna add Bradley in.
Jokic on the drive.
Green Beamers.
After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Down low.
I lost him on defense.
Throws it down.
clearly he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The drive by Jokic.
Green beam. And it was on a 33% contested. Here comes the rage quit. He only scored 8 points in the second quarter, only 11 in the first. It was pretty much over after the first quarter. And that's what you want to do, guys. As soon as that game starts, you want to box your players up. You want to lock them in, lock them up. You want to get a 10, 15, 20-point lead at the end of that first quarter. It makes people really discouraged to continue the game. My dude, you lost. My dude, you lost. Yeah, I know, but
hits the three-point bomb. Kukoc just got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, now that
my dude, you scored 11 points in the first quarter. You scored 11 points in the first quarter. I scored 26.
Yeah, and that is key for that.
I mean, that's terrible.
Continuing to build out this lead.
No, you're not doing good again. You're not. You scored 8 points in the second quarter. You scored 8 points. My dude, you did worse in the second. You did worse in the second. You're down 19-36. I never said that. I was just commentating on the game. I got a chat, you know. I got a bunch of people in the stream. I got some people in the stream. I got to talk to them. If you want to check out the stream, it's on YouTube. You can join the chat. My dude, what's with all the hostility and anger?
Harden hits them both.
Why are you being so angry and hostile?
7 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Bradley from 3.
Oh, I should have had that.
And so it's New York finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such
but my dude, even if you're off balling, it's not bothering me. It's not affecting me. I'm winning.
We'll return shortly.
I mean, sometimes the algorithms kick in and they kind of do a momentum shift. They try to help the people that's down. It's true. The momentum shift does happen in the game.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second.
Well, even if it's you on defense, it hasn't done much for you, as you can see. So either way, if you want your credit, if you want the credit, some cheesy points by playing cheesy, some cheesy, like, you know, guarding the in ball with 3 players out there. You know, it's got you some.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
I mean, I'm icon switching on defense.
Right side, Kukoc. And there's the big time jam. As he
no, I actually click on you in the last. Look at that. I click on you in the last 2 to 3 seconds, and then I block your shots. Yeah, there was a few times that I switched over at the last.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to.
I mean, my dude, you're down by 20-something, you know, 20 points. Green beam, Green Giants. Green Giants. Here goes the steal.
Sometimes those can go sideways for shooters.
Green beam.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in like this.
They continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road.
Oh no, my dude! If you're gonna try, my dude, if you're trying to if you're trying to insinuate that I'm plugged in on like a Zen, that's crazy. No, I can hold my controller up. I can do all of that. I can, you know, yeah, wireless. There's nothing plugged in. I'm beating you off of skill and talent. Yeah, I'm beating you because there's a massive skill-based gap between us. Yeah, I've got the skill and you're lacking the skill. And then I don't know why were you so aggressive and so angry? What's with the attacks? You know, you can just...
Wade outside. Pass to Duncan.
Well, I didn't mean to minimize your game. I've noticed you have played some defense. You got a few steals that got you a few extra possessions. I think you scored off of that once or twice. You scored off of it once or twice. Very good, man. You're doing great. You're doing great out here.
Run going from deep. Jokic.
Yeah. You see, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're only down by 25 points, but you're in it. You're in it.
Tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is, if
I thought you were about to quit it. It looked like
that shot. Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Here's Tatum.
And that's a good attitude to have. That's the only way you're going to get better.
The energy is on the other side right now, and
Green beams.
just makes it work.
Their body language.
No, it's all good. I understand. People get mad at the off-balling. People get mad at the off-balling and stuff, and they find it frustrating.
Here's Harden. After New York gets the three.
See, and now isn't the conversation that me and you are having now, isn't it much better and more pleasant than the conversation we were having 2 minutes ago? And that's why there's no reason to get mad. You could just tell somebody, hey man, this off-balling is killing me. And that's why I do it, because it really, you know, my on-ball defense is not the best. I'm going to be honest, or I wouldn't be off-balling. And not only that, but the off-balling works. It's very effective. So if I see that it's going to prevent my opponent from scoring and it's going to prevent them from winning the game, why not do it? I want to win the game.
9 points in the game so far.
So let's say if your on-ball defense isn't the best, I would recommend to you, I'd be like, hey man, on some plays, you might want to let the computer take over on defense.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Kukoc from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Kukoc has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying.
See, I'm running the Milwaukee Bucks playbook. I'm running that 5-out playbook, and then I just kind of respond to what I see. You know, whatever the defense allows and gives me at that moment, I'm just reacting to that. So if I see you give me the 3, I take the 3. If I see you're going to give me the lane to the rim, I'm going to take the lane to the rim. And I don't really have a game plan. I'm just going out there kind of flowing with, going with the flow.
Here's Tatum. The Knicks making the shot.
Yeah.
Harden up top. Shoots over Bradley.
Yeah.
That one a little long. Kukoc for 3. The rebound by Garnett.
Yeah, but like for example, that
up to the stripe.
That inbound play that you were doing, where you had like 3 people guarding it. See right here, there's too many people. You got too many people guarding this inbound play. It's not going to prevent anything. And then on defense, all of your defense is spread out when I get up the floor. Now I got open 3-point shooters because your defense is all spread out. You want to be
from the field. They have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
And then I would go and I don't know. You should go to YouTube. I don't know if you ever heard of Ty Debo. He's got like some great defensive settings you can look to for reference. And that's what I would do on defenses. Fix your defensive settings and pick out a good playbook and find out which kind of style you want to run, what you're comfortable with. Green beam.
Connects from 3-point range.
But the last thing you want to do is show your opponent that you're mad and you're frustrated with the defense they're playing on you, because next thing that means it's working.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Kukoc. Here's the break. Here's Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
And don't forget, that steal from Tatum ignited the break. Much easier to score off a turnover.
Yeah, I feel you.
Bangs on the trifecta. Jokic just got a pair of
Trust me, I wasn't always, I'm just a decent, average, casual player. I wasn't always, a good player. I was, when I first started in 2K24, I was terrible at the game. And you just got to learn what to do out here. And, sometimes, like I said, take advantage of the CPU on defense. Because it doesn't really matter this year if you guard the person and you play the on-ball defense. The game isn't set up for, defense this year. The player's going to get right by you or he's going to shoot threes right over you if you don't put your hands up every time.
Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jokic.
Yeah, I run Jokic at the point.
Launches it.
See, I just shot over James Harden and,
coming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative.
Yeah, it's probably the tallest lineup you can build.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this.
But again, don't let even that frustrate you too much, you know. I always just tell people, go out there and play your game, and don't let, you know, the person's lineup bother you, and don't let their defense bother you. Just stick to your game. Yeah. It's crazy because I've played like maybe 4 games today and I've won like all the games, but you're like the 4th person that has like kind of voiced the same like complaints or, you know, complaining about, and I'm just like, my dude, you know, what am I supposed to do? Get on Showdown and use the players that, you know, people want me to run with, or play the way they want me to play with it? It gets a bit ridiculous at times, but, you know, then it becomes a lot of people just out here crying and complaining about stuff.
Pass to Maker. From the arc.
Green bean.
And again, New York with the triple.
So I always tell people the last thing I'm gonna do is complain. I've been playing 2K since like 2K, my team since like 2K23, and I play basketball, like real life basketball. I played that since I was a kid and shit.
At your expense.
It's stolen by Maker. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. He gets it in there.
That's another thing in this game, you know, nobody's willing to share the sauce. Nobody's going to give you up the secret sauce and teach you how to play, or, you know, you got to just kind of learn and develop your own style, and you got to do what you feel comfortable doing.
Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Inside.
Yeah, that was a good little play. You had the backdoor slip, kind of slipped on the defense.
One is on both.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of
Jason
Tatum's game, in your opinion?
On offense, I don't really mess with any of that, like, you know, any sort of play calling, or like running, you know, trying to move the player on, you know, trying to take control of the other players on the team and trying to, you know, move them into better scoring situations. I really don't mess with that. That to me is
shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
And a fast break now for New York. Maker, no one around him, sinks the triple.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember.
I don't know. I just
potential comeback.
I'm not much on play calling, you know, in the game. I really don't mess with that on offense. I just get straight to my offense. I get straight to my spots where I like to shoot from, and I just execute from there. I look like, you know, for open pockets in the defense, and I look for my open threes.
Right side. Here's Maker, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And you can tell
it's a good game, man. But next time, don't get so mad, and, you know, don't let the game frustrate you that much. You know, try to stay positive and don't let it get to you. A good game, man. If you want to check out the game, it was live on YouTube. You can go back and watch the stream and stuff. It was, you know, yep, NBA2K, same name as my PlayStation name. Appreciate you, man. All right, man. Take care. Stay positive, man.
Almost a perfect game, and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Okay, guys. As you can see, the final score was 78-36. I think that's like a 40-point win. We're going to check out the stats after this game. The guy got pretty frustrated by the end of the first. I think he was down like 26-11 or something crazy like that. And in the second quarter, he only scored 8 points. And then by the end of the second quarter, he just erupted like a volcano. And you could tell he was pretty upset at how the game was going for him. So my biggest lead of the game was 45 points. So let's check out the team comparison, even though it wasn't much of a comparison. He scored 33 points. He was only able to score 33 points in 4 quarters of basketball. That is less than 10 points a quarter. I scored 78 points. He went 13 for 31 from the field, even though he was primarily a rim runner. I went 29 for 42 from the field, even though I didn't take many twos or run to the rim that much. He shot 1 for 3 from three-point land for 33%. I shot 15 for 23 from three-point land for 65%. I also went 5 for 5 from the free throw line for 100%. And I had 11 steals, and my biggest lead of the game was 45 points. And I had 11 assists too. And my bench scored 40 points to his bench, which only scored 2 points. So that was a pretty bad game for him. And I could understand why people get frustrated when they see my team, or they're like, oh man, this guy's got the biggest lineup, the best shooters, and he's off-balling me. I get it. But this game this year is not set up to contest shots. It's not set up for defense. It's not set up for where you can stick on your man and guard him and prevent him from rim running and get into the rim. If you play on-ball defense, 98% of the time, the opponent is going to turbo right past you for an easy path to the hoop, for an easy dunk, an easy layup. And if you play on-ball defense, they're going to just run to their spot on the three-point line and shoot the open three or shoot over you. So since there's no contest system or no defense this year, it leads to a lot of people just shooting over you or running past you. But if you off-ball, the defense is going to, actually stay glued onto their player. It's going to stick onto them like a pit bull and shit. And you're going to be able to play some defense and contest some shots and prevent some layups and dunks. But if you're trying to guard it yourself, guard every rim run, 90% of the time the person's going to blow right by you for the rim run, or they're going to stop at the three-point line and pop the shot. So you might as well icon switch the whole time on defense, off switch, everything. And it's going to lead to games like this where you blow your opponent out by 45 points. Ben Simmons had 18 points for me. Joker had 18 points for me. Tony Kukoc had 15 points for me. Thon Maker had 14 points. Yee had 5. Bobo had 2. Taco had 2. Manute Bol had 2. Sean Bradley had 2. Yao Ming had 0. And Manute and Zach Edey did not play. And we still won by 45 points. And I only had 4 people in double digits, and they pretty much led the way. Thon Maker went 4 for 4 from threes. Tony went 3 for 7. Joker went 6 for 8. And Ben Simmons went 1 for 1. So like I said, guys, it was almost 50 points. It was almost a 50-point fucking blowout. And that's one of the best games of the year so far, of this season. Okay, let's keep moving forward. Guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a smoke break because I think we've played 5 games so far, and we won 5 in a row. I have not lost a game today. I have not lost a game tonight. And it gets a little bit boring sometimes just winning the games this easily. And smoking weed it enhances the moment. It enhances the winning. It makes it more fun. We're almost up to level 5, and over here at level 4, we're going to get a 100 pack and an XP coin. That's going to help towards the end. But I am not going to buy the level skips this season. Fuck no. That's a huge waste of money. And let's go to the auction house real quick and see how the... Oh, I even sold more stuff. Okay, I'm back up to 100K, and I'm going to place a bid on PG-13 and see if I can win a PG-13. I'm going to try to get Magic Johnson. I really like that card, and I really want him back. Ooh, let's see if I can win this one in a few minutes. It ends in 1 minute and 10 seconds. I want to say give it like another day or two, and even a card like PG-13 is going to be a buyout. He'll be like 85,000 or less. But I pretty much have the best GOATs out there. You see what my team looks like. I got 2 GOAT squads. I'm trying to make a third team, a third GOAT squad. I doubt I'm going to win him for 107. He's probably going to go for like 110, 120. I don't have quite enough yet to win him. Give it a couple of more games and I'll have enough for him. I need a few more things in my auction house to sell. $15. 10 seconds. I'm going to place it at the very last second. Oh, did I get him? I don't think I got him, did I? Oh my God. I got PG-13 for 7,000 MT. That's bananas, guys. I mean, 90, wait, what did I just say? 97,000 MT. I just got him for. I just got PG-13. Okay, guys. I'm just going to go through the GOAT list real quick. There really isn't much left for me to get. I don't want Adam Morrison. I would take a LaMelo, add him into the collection and run with him eventually. I would maybe take a Denny, but a lot of these cards I don't want or I already have them. I would be okay with D-Rob or Tim Duncan, I guess. I'd play with them eventually. I have cards like, Chet and all of that. I got Kevin Durant and SGA. I got Yao, I got Ralph Sampson. I guess I would take a Chris Bosh in the future if I can pull him or buy him out of the auction house. There really isn't many other cards. I wouldn't take a James Harden. I would take a Shaq, but I don't care much for Dwight Howard. But there's just a few scattered cards here and there that I want. Not because they're going to improve or upgrade my team. It's just because I want to, eventually play with them and give them some running time on the team. Like, I wouldn't mind having Patrick Ewing, but he's not better than any of the cards I have on my team. But on PG-13, he's definitely going to get some playing time eventually. I can't believe I got him for 97,000 MT. And this is what I mean, guys. This is GOAT Squad number 1. This got Joker, KD, Dirk, Ralph Sampson, Yao, a bunch of Hall of Famers on the team. GOAT King James, Larry Bird, Chet, Porzingis, Wemby, Cooper Flag, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Mutombo. That's team number 1. The team I like to play with right now is team number 2. This is my absolute favorite team ever in my team. And I've been playing my team for 3 years now. This is the best team I've ever assembled. It's the funnest team I've ever assembled, and it's my best team that I've ever assembled. Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, Bobo, Taco, Manute Bol, Joker, Tony, Yi, Bradley, Yao Ming, Paulo, Dikembe, and Zach Edey. It doesn't get any bigger, better than this. And guys, I'm going to go smoke real quick. I can't believe I just got PG-13 for 97,000. I'm going to go after, like I said, there's not many GOATs I want left. I'm going to go after Invincible Magic Johnson next. I think Invincible Magic Johnson would be better than most of the GOATs that are left from me. And but eventually I'll get cards like I'll eventually get Patrick Ewing, David Robinson. I'll eventually get a LaMelo, and it's just a matter of time. There's still 2 weeks left in the season. I'll keep ripping and I'll keep sniping. Oh my God. I can't wait to try out that PG-13. I gotta go smoke. Man, I'm so glad I got PG-13. I was gonna try to get Magic Johnson, but to be honest, I didn't think I was gonna get PG-13 for so cheap. I didn't think I was gonna win him for 106,000, 107 with that kind of bid. I mean, the high bid on him was only 97,000 or 99,000. I really can't believe I got him for that cheap for below 100K. But yeah, guys, I cannot believe how many grown-ass men are here crying and complaining about off-ball defense and asking you and begging you to play the way they want you to play. And guys, as a grown man that plays this game, I don't mind being the first to tell you that as another man talking to other men, You should not be out there begging another grown-ass man to play your style that fits you and suits you and gives you a better chance at winning. You got to take your W's and your L's like a man. And you should not be begging some other guy to play your playing style in hopes that it'll help you and benefit you to help you to win. If you can't play against off-ball defense, that's a you problem. If you can't play against off-ball defense, you have to get better at going against off-ball defense and not letting it bother you. If tall players affect you, then you either got to get used to it, you got to learn how to get around it, or you got to get tall players. But you shouldn't be there asking the opponent, like, hey, could you put in other players? Or, hey, can you play on-ball defense so I can try to get past you with my cheesy dribbling moves? You shouldn't be asking that. You should learn how to deal with it and get around it yourself as a grown-ass man. I played 5 games today. I've won all 5 games. Every fucking game I've played, the person's been crying and complaining about the off-balling or complaining about my lineup. You shouldn't see somebody with a good lineup and instead of saying, congratulations on that lineup is flame, you're going to now sit there and fucking trash talk and try to distract and get the win by trash talking and using your mouth as a distraction in the game to try to distract your opponent and distract me to try to get the win. Every single fucking grown-ass dude has been crying and complaining about the game. It gets kind of pathetic after a while. It gets a little bit. I start feeling bad for people. I start feeling bad that these fucking grown-ass men can't fucking play the game and enjoy the game and have fun with it. They got to sit there and cry and complain about off-balling. And guys, let me tell you, there's a huge difference from off-balling and off-switching, icon switching. When you're off-balling, that means you're just sitting there in the paint sitting with the center. And just off-balling to the center and staying on that center and not playing any defense. I'm off-switching. And then in the last 5 seconds within the shot clock, when I see you standing beyond the three-point line and you're stuck on an island and you have nowhere to go, and now there's only 5 seconds on that shot clock, and I know, hey, you got nowhere to go, you don't got enough time to get to the rim, this is when I step in and play defense and try to block your shot or steal the ball or lock you up and prevent you from even shooting the three. But if you're going to run around for 20 seconds and look for the computer to give you a bailout shot, guess what? I'm going to stick the computer on you like a fucking pit and let him latch onto you and guard you for 20 seconds. And then, like I said, I'll guard you in the last 5 seconds. But I'm not going to chase my opponent around for 20 seconds. That's ridiculous. Hold on, guys. Almost done smoking here. I mean, guys, there's people out here that have been claiming to play the game since like 2K20. And you're telling me it's 2K26 and you still don't know how to shoot threes? You still don't know how to do anything but run to the rim? You still don't know how to fucking play defense or get around off-ball defense? It's kind of pathetic. And that's why I tell people, if you're going to play me in 2K, I don't want to hear any complaining about, oh, he's off-balling. If you're off-balling me, I don't even fucking recognize that shit. Sometimes somebody will be off-balling me, and I don't recognize it until like the second quarter because I don't let it change my strategy when it comes to the game. I don't let it change my tactics when it comes to the game. Don't let don't ever let anything change your gameplay. Always stick to your game. Always stick to your strategy. No, Jacob, I have not done the pre-order yet. I'm gonna do it soon. There's 2 weeks left. I'm most likely gonna do it at the very last minute. And Jacob, I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying 2K26 so much, and I've seen so many bad things already being said about 2K27. We'll talk about that in a second. Not only do I want to continue playing this game until like Christmas or the All-Star event when they drop the 100s, I want to continue playing this game until then. I want to get animation breakers for all of these players. I want to soup them up and see what they're like after you really soup them up. I want to get every single player on this team an animation breaker. I want to see like what they're going to be like, once you do that. I'm not ready to move on to 2K27. I'm not in a rush to move on to that game where we got to start over with amethyst and diamonds and pink diamonds. And then the Galaxy Opals, and then the Dark Matters that really don't matter. And then we gotta, wait for the 100s to drop in price. And it just is so much to go through that whole cycle every year. It's so lame at this point. It wears people out. It wears your pockets out. And I'd rather stick with this because I'm really enjoying this. And the other thing I don't like is Mike Wang has said a few things about 2K27, like that next year the jab step isn't going to be working and that the computer defense is going to be even better. And as we were just talking about off-ball, if you think off-balling is tough now, in 2K27, they're going to allow the computer to guard the jab step. They're going to allow the computer to guard all of that dribbling that people like to do. And it's going to turn the game into a really slow, methodical game. He was also saying that it's going to lower the three-point shooting percentage, because the CPU's defense is going to be better. So I don't want more defense from the CPU making the game tougher to shoot in. I think that sounds like it's not going to be as fun. And I like the shooting in this year's game, and I like that. I even can tolerate the defense in this year's game. I think it's more than acceptable. It doesn't need to get any more tougher or stricter, But that's what they're going to do to lower shooting percentages, is make the CPU's defense more strict. And I don't know if that sounds fun or enjoyable. I don't even want to be bothered by... As much as I say that I can deal with off-balling and I can get around it, I don't want to deal with even more difficult off-balling. I don't want to figure out how to get around more AI traps. I don't want to figure out how to deal with the CPU even further. That shit is a headache. So I'm doing really good with this game, and I'm having a lot of fun with this still. Like I said, I could play this game easily for another... I want to say like easily another 5 weeks before I start getting tired of it. Like, I really like the gameplay and the game mechanics. It reminds me of 2K24. It's got a green window just like 2K24. They also mentioned that they're going to change the shooting up next year. People don't like it when they change the shooting. I don't want to see them change the shooting. So, the last time they changed the shooting for 2K25, it was one of the worst games ever of all time. It was one of the worst 2K MyTEAMs ever. What did they do? They changed the shooting. They made the defense tougher. There was more RNG in the game. More of the computer controlling the game. And if the game is going to be more controlled by the computer next year, I don't want to deal with that. So, I'm not in a rush to pre-order the game. I made that mistake with 2K25, and it led to one of the worst video game years of my life. I was absolutely dreading pretty much every moment of 2K25. Green Beamers. The score is 16-2, guys, just in case no one's noticed. And this is going to be game number 6 for the night that we're about to win in a row. And momentum can flip the other direction. This is crazy, like how bad some people are at this game.
Lead from outside. His first shot is a miss.
He's got a pretty good GOAT team. He's got D-Wade out there.
There's a whistle, and that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
But the score is 16-2.
Second foul of the game.
So I'm pretty sure in the next few minutes, either this guy's gonna rage quit, or he's gonna get on the mic and he's gonna want to vent out on how pissed he is about my team and off-balling. Getting used to it, it's gonna be worse even next year. It's got Blake Griffin out there. He looks tiny.
Down low. And here's Simmons for three. And it's Miami.
How did I not get that rebound?
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Out to Wade. And here's Pierce. Offline with his
He had a wide open three and he missed it.
Bull inside. In the corner, Simmons with it.
Oh, come on. What's going on? I can feel the momentum shift. The computer's trying to help him back into the game right now. Look at that. He shot over fucking Ben Simmons with Tyrese Halliburton. So the score goes from 16-2 to 16-5 now. When it's just the computer fucking trying to get him back into the game. Look at that. Wide open player, nobody guarding him. How much more I don't know how people don't realize this or see it as obvious. I love it when the scrubs are like, no, it's because I'm playing better. You're completely wide open on the opposite side of the court. Green Beamers.
And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Surprised like the computer didn't just give him that. But sometimes when the computer sees that you're down by like 10 or 12 points in the first quarter, it really tends to help out the opponent that's down. It's going to set them up with people standing right in front of the dunk for just an easy square and dump and dunk point. It's going to set them up for open threes. It's going to relocate their players for open threes.
Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball.
On inbound plays, you're going to have one player. Your opponent's going to be on the opposite side of the court, away from all of your other players, wide open for a three or a dunk. It just does so many little tricks to get the opponent back in the game.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it's
look at that. He's just running in a circle, getting him back into the game.
And
fucking ridiculous.
Else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
The score is 21-9. It was 16-2, but the game has let him. They've let him back into it a little bit.
Pass to Noah. A shot by Thompson. No one's around.
No one's around on defense. That don't make no sense. Why did my team stop playing defense now?
The Knicks leading by 10. Now Maker from the arc.
Green Beamers, 24-11.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys.
Look at that.
Yeah, come on, they're just
shoots over Thonmaker.
And continuing to press the advantage.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom was
Green Beamers back to back.
He's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you.
That was I guess I'm happy that he called the timeout because I need to put some subs in. Everyone. The one thing about these bigs is they have no stamina. They all get tired really quickly.
He's going to have a discussion on the
I'm gonna run. Let's try out Dikembe Mutombo. I haven't tried him out yet. Actually, let's put in Zach Edey. Let's put in Zach Edey. And then I'll put Mutombo in the third if he makes it to the third. Most of the time, most people don't make it to the third, much less to the end of the game with me. But there are a few people that they'll kind of sit there and take the beating. Like I said, the last game I just won, I beat the guy by 45 points, and he took the whole fucking beat down. He made it to the fourth, and he made it to the end like a man.
Pass to Maker. It's hauled in by Bam.
Von Maker's tired.
Takes the three. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Maker.
Green Beamers.
Maker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, he saw some daylight.
Bunch of rim runners this year, man. It's disgusting how much people just run to guarding that inbound play, looking for fucking. I always tell people, if that's how you have to get your points, is by trying to do something cheesy or sneaky on that inbound play when the camera's switching positions. If that's how you got to get extra possessions to get extra points, then you're not a good player.
Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk.
Well, Kevin, of course he can use to improve on his strength, but
you know, there's a reason why you're fucking down 10, 12 points by the second. Because you gotta depend on tactics like that. That doesn't make a good player.
The scary thing is, for coaches and players around the league, not on his team.
My team is gone fucking ice cold.
They get it back. Good on the shot.
That's crazy that bad offense is always rewarded with a rebound. That's what you. It's crazy how much the computer does just to get people back in the game. Look at that, a bump steal. All he did was run in a circle with Wemby, and like this kind of garbage gets them back into the game. It's so fucking disappointing to see that kind of shit. Meanwhile, I'm over here hitting how many threes, and he's just got to run in a circle to get back into the game. It's pathetic.
That's the kind of stop you're looking for. The shot's good from Brunson.
And next time I get a 10-point lead on this guy, I'm going to make sure I fucking really step on his throat because he's already pissed me off.
To the left side wing. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Foul.
Good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got
I try to take it easy on people, but once they piss me off, they really do piss me off, and that's when I just step on their throats. Push the trachea. I get really mad when I see the computer keep somebody in the game who doesn't deserve to be in the game. They keep the fucking scrubs in the game. It's the damn CPU. It's gonna get worse next year. It's not gonna get any better.
He's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy.
Look at that, just running straight to the rim. These motherfuckers, they don't care about no damn threes.
There's the youth, Wade jumping out of the gym.
And they double up Simmons.
Green Beamers.
Nailed from three-point land. Makers got 18 points in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the
Green Beamers.
And again,
What is that, like back-to-back threes, 3 in a row? And a steal?
Setting up for the three.
Pass to Edie. Here's he.
Oh, that should have been in.
So it's New York.
My bad, guys. That 3-point shot should have been in. That's my fault.
From beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes.
Wemby or Edie? I would say
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I still like Wemby over Edie, but Edie is bigger, and I'm probably better. But I still like Wemby. I'm more accustomed to Wemby.
Pass to Adebayo. That's good.
Yeah, I still like Wemby a little bit better for some. I just think on offense he's really, really good still, even though his 3-point shot isn't the best. Green Giant.
Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, Sean Bradley is great. I love Sean Bradley. It's like having two Yao Mings out on the floor. I'm about to put Sean Bradley in a little bit.
And the skill to play the four without question.
Sean Bradley, that was the biggest surprise of the year for me to see how good Sean Bradley was.
Fires for three, and it's Miami with the rebound. And it's Wade in the corner, and he commits the intentional.
Okay, I got to get my subs in.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain crack.
But all of these fucking, I want to call them MyTEAM goats, Sean Bradley, cards like that. I want to say these cards have been great this year. They've been the funnest cards to play with. Tony Kukoc. All of these cards have been like some of the best cards ever. Like I said, this is the best team I've assembled, not only this year, but the best team I've ever assembled since I started playing MyTEAM.
To the inside.
I've never had Thon Maker before, and Yao Ming and Taco and all of these fucking cards.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing.
Oh, that should have been a foul.
Presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Outside, Simmons. Kicks it out to Bradley.
Bradley, green bean.
The assist from Simmons. Bradley's got his first basket. And timeout call.
Oh, that's... Anytime you get an animation breaker, you should use it on your best player and your tallest player. Like when I get my animation breaker, I'm going to use it on Bobo. Because out of all of the players I have, there's two players that need the animation breakers the most in this game. Bobo at the 3 and Wemby needs the animation breaker the most out of any GOAT out there. Those two players need the Annies the most. If you put the Annie on Bobo, you have the best player in the game. If you put it on Wemby, it makes him way, way better.
To the middle.
And also, if you put it on Kevin Durant, it gives you one of the best players ever. He's like as good as Thon Maker if you put it on KD. And when you're putting those animation breakers on people, you should aim to make every single person in the game or in your lineup, you should try to make them as closest to Thon Maker as you can. Because to me, this Thon Maker has the best Annies and the best SIGs in the game. So you should aim to like make that player or your player like Thon.
On the wing, Kukoc. They get it again. Yao plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, good hustle. Don't give up on the play after the miss. Attack that offensive glass.
E with the steal. Launches it.
Oh, man.
Here's Yao. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Green beamers with Tony. Did you see him come off the curl? How he came off that curve, that curl? The way he curled into that 3. Once you see that animation, you know that 3's going in. Once you see that animation, it's time to shoot the 3 with him.
Here's E.
Oh, man, I gotta learn how to shoot with Yi. Sometimes I'm making them, sometimes I'm not, but he's still great. I still love him. I could replace him with Chet, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I should have had that.
And here's Miami. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Offensive rebound. Pass to Rose.
Good steal, Yao Ming.
Three-pointer, Kukoc. Here's Bradley.
Oh, you see what I mean? When you have Sean Bradley out there who's 7'6" and Yao Ming who's also 7'6", it's a dangerous combo.
Sinks the triple.
Hold on, I'll tell you that in a second.
Outside, Simmons. Over Rose. And so it's New York.
What's the best animation breaker? Bob, Giannis, Ben, or Thon? I would say Thon. Thon for sure. Second best on that list would be Ben Simmons. And like I just said earlier, you want to make... Anytime you're using an animation breaker on any of these GOATs, you want to try to make that GOAT resemble Thon Maker as much as possible. That's the player that you want to mimic the most. That's the player that you should be looking to create.
New York leading by 15, and it's Simmons penetrating.
Green beamers. Guys, we have another... We just beat the last guy by 45 points. This is another fucking huge win right here, guys. And like, I'm not even trying or putting any effort into this. Like, I'm just here playing casually. And I'm just fucking kicking ass. It's a lot of fun playing with this team, to say the very least. And it makes the game easy, and it makes the game fun.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jacks up a 3. Noah with the block.
Okay, it might be time to get the starters back in. Oh my gosh. Like I said, guys, if you're one of those people that like try to get the steal off of the inbound every single time, You're doing that because you lack the skills to score most of the time and create offense for yourself, and you need to get extra possessions. And you got to resort to cheesy tactics like that. And I always say, if you're resorting to cheesy tactics like that, it's because you're usually not good at the game.
He's got to find something easy.
Oh, look, they're letting him back in a little bit.
Three-point shooting league.
That's funny.
Guys like him are so important for spacing.
I got to get Joker in.
And they double up Simmons. From deep.
Oh, that should have been a 3 with Tony. What's going on, Tony?
Miami trails by 11. Thompson.
Oh, this guy can't shoot anyways. He's shooting himself out of the game. I should just give him open threes.
Picks him up defensively. Up again.
I shot pretty badly in this game, but I'm still up by a lot.
And Ming is mammoth.
I did make a bunch of threes. It's just not. I'm accustomed to like making more threes in the game nowadays. Oh, look at that, more steals. But he still can't shoot, so it doesn't matter. But that's how you kind of spot out like a scrubby player, is that he's got to resort to little tactics like that to get extra possessions. How can I score? How can I score? And most of the time, they're just a nuisance on defense. They're just annoying. It's not that they're good, they're just being annoying.
1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Jokic fires.
What is going on with my shooting right now?
Here's Miami now. Halliburton off target from outside. Now Bull for three.
Oh, that was a bad three. I knew I had Taco there, though.
Well, you got to put a body on someone when shots go up, or you're going to suffer the consequences.
Jokic. Oh, sticks the putback.
You know, I never understand like the people that are down by like 20 points in a game, and then they start like they're playing really hard in the fourth quarter, even though they're down by 20 points. They're like trying to get back in it in this last and final fourth quarter with only 53 seconds to go. Why play this hard in the last 53 seconds, but not play this hard the whole game and shit? I don't get that.
For New York. They led by as many as 18 points. Jacks up a three.
Oh my gosh, come on, Manu. You can't miss a putback like that.
They're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's.
I want to say this guy played better in the last 3 minutes of this. Green Beamers, the last 2 to 3 minutes of this fourth quarter, and if he would have played like this the whole time, he would have maybe put up a better challenge. But guys, this is win number 6 of the night, and it gets a bit exhausting. I'm having to lock in every single play, every single possession, every second, every 3-point shot. It wears you out after a little bit. You know, but we did get 6 wins, and I'm going to go for win number 7. Lucky number 7. And just a few minutes ago, we did have like the best win of the night, where I won by 45 points. So it's been a really good night, really fun night. And I always tell people, when they're like, how are you still having fun on this game? Well, I've got the best players. I'm winning a lot. Winning equals fun, and having the best players in the game equal fun. So take advantage of the market and go get yourself the best players in the game. Don't settle for anything else.
We'll see you next time.
Makes the game really fun. Nah, it's all good. It's all good, Sin. Whenever you need any help with the game, you can just ask away and I'll try to help. E or Chet? That's a good one. I would definitely go with Chet for sure. Like, even with this lineup that I'm running right now, let me check the box score real quick, guys. Okay, I went 13 for 35 from three-point land, so I did make 13 three-pointers, but I shot a really bad percentage. This is the worst I shot all night. Pretty much for the whole night, I've been above 60%. But this game, I didn't shoot too good. I shot only 37%, basically 40%. But the biggest lead was 18 points, basically 20. And it was another big win. 23 points with Thon Maker, 12 with Ben Simmons, 9 with Bobo, 7 with Yao, 6 with Sean Bradley, 5 with Manu, 4 with Taco, 3 with Tony. Not a bad game. 2 with Joker. That was win number 6 out of 6 games. And we're going to try to get win number 7 for the night. And I want to say by tomorrow night, I should be in tier 2. I'm just kind of taking my time with it. Oh, and let's go to the auction house real quick. Hold up first. Mutombo or Kareem? I would go with Kareem. There's just something about Kareem this year. He's really good. I want to say Kareem is also either slightly better or just as good as Porzingis. He's right up there with Porzingis this year. Kareem he's on that level. And I would take Kareem over Mutombo for sure. He's an inch bigger, and it just feels like he has a bigger build. Dikembe's 7'1". And I can't remember who has the longer wingspan, but I think Kareem is better. Better movement, better jumper. Dirk or Giannis? Dirk. That's easy. That's easy, man. I used to think that Giannis was the best small forward in the game. The last 2 years, 2K has shown me that Dirk Nowitzki is the best small forward every year. Even this year, he's better than Bobo. He has a way better jump shot than Bobo. His jump shot is slightly faster than Chet, and he's got better movement to the rim. He's a better slasher than Chet. He could take a bump better from the defense, and he's got a bigger body build, and he could do a lot more out there, rebounding, putbacks, playing above the rim. Him and Chet are neck and neck, but Dirk Nowitzki, he slightly edges out Chet, and he clears Giannis. He leaves Giannis in the dirt. Best small forward is Dirk Nowitzki. If he's a 10, Chet is a 9.7, 9.8. So they're practically neck and neck. It's really hard to decide. But Chet has a better wingspan. He's also a very good slasher, and his jump shot is not as fast as Dirk Nowitzki's, but it's easier to time than Dirk's. You got to get used to how fast Dirk Nowitzki shoots the ball. With Chet, right out the gate, it's easy to time his jump shot because it's so smooth and so easy to time. Dirk Nowitzki is much faster, but Chet has a much easier jumper to time. So Dirk Nowitzki is slightly better on everything. Rebounding, slashing, better build, but he is like 1 inch shorter. Okay, guys, and we did get, we just sold Fultz, and we did get PG-13 for 99,000 MT only. I can't believe I'm adding PG into the collection for only 99,000 MT, below 100,000. That's bananas. And it's crazy because I really like Cooper Flag, and it's really hard to put Cooper Flag away, but that's the only place. Eventually, I'll put him somewhere in this lineup. Eventually, PG-13 is going to find some playing time, some running time somewhere on this team. He might replace Larry Bird for a little bit. Sometimes I'll switch out Larry Bird with Jason Tatum, with Kawhi Leonard, with SGA, and I'll probably switch out Larry Bird for PG-13 eventually. But this is what I call my Hall of Fame lineup. You know, my superstars that have won NBA championships. This other lineup over here, this is just my ultimate cheesy fun lineup. This is just, every cheeseball player in the game. But out of this lineup, Bobo needs a animation breaker, and that's really just it, just Bobo. Everyone else has got a really good shot. Maybe I would put one on Manu, but he really doesn't need it either. Taco doesn't need it. Thon Maker doesn't need it, but definitely Bobo. and maybe Manute. But to be honest, guys, when you have these type of huge players, you don't need to be out there shooting threes all the time. You could, just slay people in the paint. PG or Ben, I would go with Ben. Ben Simmons, definitely over PG-13, for sure. So, yeah, Dirk is number 1. 2 is Bobo. I would still put Chet at number 2. And number 3, Bobo, unless you get the animation breaker. If you put the animation breaker on Bobo, he's the best small forward in the game. But Bobo needs the animation breaker to be the best small forward in the game. Where Dirk already has an excellent jump shot, the fastest in the game, Chet already has a good jump shot, the smoothest jump shot in the game. Bobo, the only good thing about Bobo is he's 7'3", he's great on defense. His speed, he's got great speed and agility, and he runs around the opponent. Like, he just leaves them in the dust, and he easily runs right by them for the easy dunk. And you could really take advantage of his height on defense and offense. But his three-point shot is god-awful. And that's one thing you cannot say about Dirk or Chet. They got some of the best jumpers in the game. And Chet is 7'1", Bobo's only 7'3". I've thought about replacing Bobo with Chet plenty of times. And he even has a better jump shot than Bobo. So I would say Dirk number 1, followed up by Chet number 2, Bobo number 3, and then Giannis number 4. Yee number 5. But Yee is almost just as good as Giannis. I want to say that Giannis, Yee, and Kevin Garnett, they're all the same player. They're all like, actually, Yee is taller than Giannis, so I would say Yee is better than Giannis. But Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, and Giannis, they're all the same player. Even you could throw Chris Webber in there. Chris Webber, Giannis, Kevin Garnett, and Tim Duncan, they're all the same player. And I would say Yee beats them out slightly because of height. I would take Yee over Giannis. For sure. I don't even want to put Giannis in this lineup. He's not big enough. He doesn't make the cut. Giannis is only 6'11". This Yee's 7 foot. He's 250 pounds. He's got a massive player build, and his three-point shot is so easy to time. Definitely Yee over Giannis. And the Kembe Mutombo is also really good, guys. 7'2", 250. Look at that build. And this is the biggest and the best lineup you can put together. I think this is the best lineup on YouTube. No one's got a better lineup than this. Tell me what's going to make this lineup better. What would it make any... How can I improve this lineup and make any more upgrades to it? I can't. I mean, look. Look at the players in my collection. I've got a ton of players. I got Kareem. He's not going to improve the team. 6'8", Scottie Pippen at the 2. He's not going to improve the team. King James, Tatum. Porzingis, he's only 7'2", but he's got one of the best jump shots in the game. Guys, if you need a budget player, James Worthy is 6'9", 225 pounds, great build. He plays the 2 guard. So if you can't afford Tony Kukoc and you can't afford Thon Maker, go get yourself either Larry Bird or go get yourself James Worthy. They're both 6'9", and they can play the 2. Paulo is still a top 10 point guard in the game. No, top 5. And same with Cooper Flag. I want to say nowadays players like Luka and Julius Erving and even PG-13 and Vince Carter, they're kind of small if you're going to run them at the point guard position. Ralph Sampson is really good at the 4 or the 5. He's great, 7'4". KD is still great. If you really like KD, you should give him an animation breaker. It'll make him one of the best shooting guards in the game. If you give KD the animation breaker, he's just as good as Thon Maker. Just as big. I got Kawhi. So I got Kevin Garnett. I got Clyde. There really isn't any way for me to make this team any better. I could maybe replace Bobo or Yee with Chet, but that's about it. But I like these players that I got on this team, and I love the players I have on this team. So I'm gonna jump into showdown and let's get win number 7. And so far we got 6 wins out of 6 games. Let's try to make it 7 for 7. We already did a back-to-back three-peat. Sin, I want to say that Wemby doesn't make the cut because his jump shot isn't as good as any of these players. He does not shoot better than Manute. He doesn't shoot better than Taco. He doesn't shoot better than Yao. He doesn't shoot better than even Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley has a better release. He doesn't shoot better than Chet or Dirk. And he really is still a great card. He does so many other things, at a high level, at a high capacity. But his jump shot is not the best at all times. It's even though you can still shoot over people with Wemby and he'll make tough 3-pointers. I feel like with Sean Bradley, he's 7'6". He shoots even better than Wemby. All right, guys, let's see if we can go 7 for 7. I have to admit, it does wear me out a little bit after like the 5th game. I start getting like worn out.
Hi, everyone.
But I can keep going. I do it for you guys. I appreciate all the people in the chat and all the people watching. If you guys can like up the stream, and if you haven't subbed up yet, please sub up. The channel just hit 2,200 subs. Together, we're going to get it to 3,000 subs. And together, we're going to grow it to 5,000 subs. And we can only do it as a 2K family. This guy's got some Galaxy Opals in the lineup. And his name is Easter Bunny. Alright, let's see what the Easter Bunny has. Maybe he's got some of those chocolate eggs with that fancy yolk in the middle. Oh, that sounded kind of diddy-ish. Pause.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Too much rim running. This season, I don't know what's going on at season 9, but this is the season where I've seen more rim runners than ever.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from...
Yeah, I've got Zach Edey. I have to admit, Zach Edey does come out of my reserves. He's like my center, my third center out of my reserves, and he gets to play most of the third quarter, but he doesn't get as much playing time as I say he should. But he's not the best center on my team. I want to say the best center on my team is Manute. Taco, Yao. It's really hard to decide which one is the best, but those are the 3. And then Ben Simmons is amazing. Amazing movement, amazing animations at the rim. Oh, come on. Klay Thompson over Bobo? That's fucking BS.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what.
Body
if he
bumps.
gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Laid outside. Right side, Adebayo.
That's crazy because I was there to contest it and it didn't let me contest it.
Yeah, that tweener proving no problem for Adebayo. And it's Simmons penetrating.
Yo, what's good, Yaxel?
7 points in the game.
What's good, fam?
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are...
I'm over here trying to get win number 7 of the night, and I'll be 7 for 7.
Laid outside. It's stolen by Maker.
But let me tell you, when people see that you bring this kind of team like onto the court, everyone brings the fucking heat. Everyone is trying to play their best game and really bring it to you. Right there, fucking goaltending. Come on, 2K. That was good defense, not a fucking goaltend. 2K be fucking holding me out and shit, man.
But that's how they saw it.
Pass the Bull. From the arc.
You see, Bull's jump shot is terrible. Like, that was so slow. Like, if I had Chet in that position or Dirk Nowitzki in that same situation, they would have made that 3 easily.
He just erased that shot.
I gotta get Bull the animation breaker. But Thon Maker is an amazing player. When I say Thon Maker is an amazing player, I mean, Thon Maker is a dream come true as far as it goes with my team. See, and that's what that's what Bobo is good for. He's probably the best rim runner in the game, and really good at defense.
Utilizing that length.
Now here's Griffin. The screen from Thompson.
Oh my God, the rim running this year is off the charts, man.
The dunk right there. I love seeing him go up with that force.
A three from Simmons.
Green Beamers.
He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And let me tell you, I better not hear one person steal that fucking line from me. I made that shit up, Green Beamers. I'm not saying green bean or green bean. I'm saying green beamers. Like the car that's worth a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. So I better not hear anyone steal my fucking catchphrase.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Pass to Maker. It's up a 3.
I should have had that.
Offensive rebound. And Thompson sends it back.
It's got to be a foul.
Thompson is an all-defensive team-level player. Can compete.
I have not had any chance to. I haven't used an animation breaker not once this year. I can't wait to get an animation breaker.
Over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York.
See, that wasn't supposed to happen like that. That was not supposed to happen right there.
Nobody back there. And Brunson throws it.
He just waited for Brunson to stroll down the court.
How about the hops from Brunson, scaring the rim a little bit there?
Pass to Maker. Lets it go from
Green beans. That's the way you end the quarter. On that last possession, I had turned the corner, and by the time I turned the corner, it was a lag or a latency in the game. So by the time I turned the corner and I realized I turned the corner, I was already passing and kicking the ball out, and it did the pass. Where if I would have noticed that I was going to turn the corner, I could have just dunked it with Ben Simmons and managed the rim. But I had turned the corner and then I kicked the pass out and it ruined the last play. But it doesn't matter. You just got to get over those plays, those kind of bad plays. And right afterwards, I hit a 3, so it's all good. But for some reason, guys, when I even make a bad play, I get really down on myself. And you got to just kind of like not think about that bad play and move on. Stay within the game, stay in the moment.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities.
This guy is trying to play on-ball defense, and like I think people that play on-ball defense, I just find them annoying. Like they're just like little nuisance. Like they're just.
In a close game, the important thing is
like I don't see the point in it.
Not necessarily.
Ooh, almost a 4-point play.
My goodness.
What just happened there, 2K? Come on. Like 2K, you gotta stop trying to fucking hold people out. What happened on that free throw? Thon Maker is at 70% stamina. He shouldn't be missing free throws like that. But this Thon Maker is probably one of the best cards in my team history. That's how good this card is. What's going on here, Thon? Thon. Look, a steal goes right back to them. You try to steal the ball or like deflect it, it goes right back to them. Look, a second deflection and it went right back to them. A third deflection and it went right back to them. How many times do I have to deflect the ball or steal it to actually get the possession? It's ridiculous.
The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Okay, we have him on roller skates.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents.
Look at that. They tried giving him the ball back and shit.
Three-pointer. Here's Fall.
I should have kicked it out.
To the inside.
Come on, guys. There's no reason to foul, man. We're like twice the fucking size of this team.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart,
I love it when like they're like, oh my god, look, I'm pressing the inbound the inbounder. He doesn't know what to do. No, I'm doing my subs, fucking losers. It's not because you're fucking scaring me with your on-ball fucking guarding the inbound fucking play and shit. It's ridiculous that people even do that stupid shit. It doesn't do anything. Okay, come on, man. Let's start making the threes, guys. Let's start hitting these threes. Computer's just trying to get this guy back into the game.
And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, it makes it a tied ball game because 2K's making a tied ball game out of it.
Right now. Over to the left wing. Johnson with it. Now defended by Jokic. Pass to Adebayo.
Where was he even going? It's like all scramble fucking offense, man.
Hole with it. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Oh my god, man.
Off with the layup.
That doesn't even make any sense how that fucking happened. That Manute Bol couldn't score on D-Wade. Come on, 2K. Come on, man. He was already down by 10 points and shit, man. Just keeping fuckers in the game.
Can you guys please stop turning it over?
No, yeah. So indie is short for independent. On eBay, I sell like a lot of basketball cards, and I sell like a lot of independent comic books, and that's where the name MB2K came from, because I used to be just like a comic book channel, and I used to just sell like a lot of independent comic books on eBay. That's how I make most of my money, and I ended up just shortening that and changing it to Indie2K, and that's how I got the name. Because I was a really big, still am a really big comic book collector, and I collect a lot of indie books. It is so annoying to see people think that shit bothers me. Like,
well, this is why the fans are here. Each team.
Now, what's bothering me is that he is taking the three-point shot away from me. So he wants to turn this into a slam dunk competition.
For Halliburton. Over Jokic. Tried to bank it in, but he missed.
Okay, and he's starting to piss me off pretty badly now.
Doing there, clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
I'm not saying that this guy's any good, but he's definitely like the toughest player I've played thus far, but that's about it. Not that he's any good. He's just being a fucking nuisance. And he's trying to turn this into a slam dunk fucking competition where we just fucking dunk all the time and just turn it into a dunk simulation game. And he's just trying to take away the threes. And I hate playing that kind of style. I hate when I have to match 2 for 2s, and they want to turn it into a fucking dunk competition.
Number 7 already in this game.
It's like all they want to do today is just rim run.
Here's E out to the right wing.
Green Beamers.
Big man with the triple. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
I don't get what's going on today. Like, I played so many games today, and especially like just in season 9 in general. Why the fuck is there so many damn rim runners this year in season 9? This is the easiest shooting 2K in 2K history. It doesn't get any easier than this when it comes to shooting. But yet we're in season 9 and people are just rim running. We're in season, and guys, I gotta bring this up because it makes me think of Heat Bike. He said he's been on this game since 2K20 and that he's been playing this game all year, but for some reason he's still not comfortable with shooting threes. How could you be on this game for 6 years and been playing this game all season, but you ain't comfortable with shooting threes after 9 seasons and 6 years of playing? That don't make no sense. Like, can anything out of Heat Bike's mouth make any sense? Because the math ain't mathin'. Green Beamers. Yo, what's good, Mafia? What's good, Godfather? What's good, Dawn? And guys, I gotta, every time I see Mafia, I gotta bring it up. I gotta give him his flowers. I gotta give him his props and respects. I have beaten at least 2,000 people this year on this game alone in Showdown and in Tier 1. And I've been in Tier 2 of King of the Court every season. There's only been like a handful of people that have beaten me. Maybe 4 to 5. Not even. All I can think of is Arago, Mafia, and mozzarella sticks. That's it. 3 people have beaten me this year, and those are the only 3 people that have beaten me. So anytime I see them, I'm gonna give them their flowers. You have to, and just remind the audience, like, hey, there's always gonna be somebody out there that's better than you. There's always gonna be somebody that is more skilled. That's gonna make you say, hey, I gotta get back into the lab and lab up. And don't ever think you're the best, because that's when you're gonna run into somebody that's absolutely better. And I got spanked by those 3 players this year. I got cooked, and it made me have to improve and get better. I thought you used to be a supporter of. Oh, I'm still a supporter of Heat, like Wade. You know, Mafia. It's just that he's made so much negative content on me. Like I said, he's up to video number 10, where sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about anymore. Like this is, I don't think I'm that bad of a person or anything like that, a bad person, period. And for him to be able to scrounge up so much negative content on just, you know, and make negative and twist everything into negativity, it's just been amazing. He's done it for 10 videos where he's tried to depict me in a bad light or talk negative about me or say, just basically fabricating like false like lies and stuff.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Bradley's got his.
Oh, the squads are more fair. I'll give it another try, Mafia. If you want to play right now, I'll play you after this game. I gotta admit, I'm more like ready for it now. More than this is as ready as I can ever be.
Pass to Adebayo. Rejected by Ben Carroll.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in.
Oh my God, I was up by 10, but I think now I'm only up by 4. I've kind of lost track of this game, guys. I'm not like fully locked in. We're going to take Paulo out of here. We're going to put Ben Simmons. How much time is left? Oh, we're going to go back to Joker. I don't know why I threw Paulo in. He kind of fucked up the feng shui of the team. Oh, my bad, Mafia. Well, we're definitely going to play sometime soon. Maybe this... I mean, I'm going to be streaming a lot more often, so I'm sure we're going to get to play.
Just over 2.5 minutes.
And to be honest, Mafia, I'm not in any rush to play you again and get that kind of ass beating again. Like I said, I've only been beaten like that 3 times this year. I've only lost pretty much only 3 people this year. You, Mozzarella Sticks, and Arago are the only 3 people that have beaten me all year. So when I see you guys, I'm not really in the biggest rush to play you guys again and rematch it. You guys feel like fucking comp players.
He really rubbed that one in their faces.
Here's Rose. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And already.
Oh my God, Mafia. I hate to say it, but I hate working. I can't remember the last time I had to work a 9 to 5. I mean, the last time I did a 9 to 5, I must have been like maybe in my early 20s, late teens. I can't stand working a 9 to 5. I love working from like maybe from like 3 in the afternoon, and I could easily work from 3 to midnight easily. That doesn't bother me at all, like working those kind of hours. And working doesn't bother me at all when I can work those kind of hours. Working bothers me when you have to wake up at the crack of dawn and be in an office at like fucking 5:30, 6:30 in the morning. That bugs the shit out of me. But working a fucking 8 to 10 hour shift, that doesn't bug me as long as I can go in the time that I want to go in at. Oh my God, I'm not even concentrating on this game anymore.
His scoring ability, especially when he's near the basket.
Here's Jokic, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah.
Jokic has got 8 points.
And let me tell you, work takes its toll on anyone. But, we all got to work, to get the things we want in life. Without going to work, without earning a living, you basically can't do anything that you want to do in life.
That terrific basketball instinct on display.
Today, somebody was saying in my comments section, hey, Indy, don't you feel like a slave to 2K when you have to go to work to earn the things that you want to buy out of the game? No, that's called earning a living and buying what you want to buy in life, and enjoying the things that you want to buy and stuff. But if I got to sit here and grind out like the NT method or the VC method, that's when I feel like, I've been gypped in life.
Pass to E.
Okay, I got to get the starters back in because this is the fourth quarter and I got to stop messing around.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oh my God, he caught me off guard.
The bucket.
Of course.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
Pass to E.
I don't know what's wrong with Yee's fucking three-pointers, but
Brunson with the putback. And it's Bradley.
Thank goodness. And I think one of his players got injured just now.
For New York. They lead by 1. And now they decide to
But yeah, I really prefer working like the afternoons to like late night hours. I really even prefer the super late night hours, like
Bull outside. No good there.
come on, man, what's going on here?
Now Halliburton. Big time jam.
I hate how 2K wants to make a close game out of every fucking game. Like, it's just so stupid, man. Green Beamers. See, and that's Bobo's jumper. It's not the best, it's not the worst. This game is just fucking just so stupid the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of punch. Zero fear.
Outside Simmons.
It just wants to make every fucking game close.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunk.
Yeah.
What a play inside.
And that one stings because he put some extra spice on it.
Wade. And the layup is off.
Okay, that was good defense right there, guys.
Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Thon Maker.
Right now, the momentum is huge. And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, Ed.
Thon Maker again.
Bull outside. And there's the drop.
And there goes Manute Bol. I want to say Manute Bol is probably the best center in the game for sure. If not the best player in the game.
Steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Him and Ben Simmons.
That is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor.
Look at that, the computer just helping motherfuckers out, just finding shots for them.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Now Bull.
Oh, Manute just coming through for me again. Keeping me afloat for this win.
Out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position.
I'll give up a 2 as long as it's not a 3. No threes. That's like Ty Debo says, if you could take away the 3 from your opponent, you get the game. If you're making 3s and he's not, body bump, of course.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast. But also
Oh, good defense. That was an excellent defense.
When they go to the intentional foul.
He went for the intentional foul. There's not enough time to do that in the game anymore.
6-point game. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to
No
be
foul.
taking care of the basketball and using the foul.
Now, Adebayo. And the layup is off. And an intentional foul right there.
Yo, thanks, Yaxel. I appreciate that.
At the line for 2,
You know, I don't do I don't do too much no dipping. The only thing I do that I want to say that's close to no dipping is that I'm usually holding the square button down as the player is passing the ball to me before I even receive it. Like my player is already in the position where he's just gonna catch and shoot the ball, and it's not as quick as no dipping, but it kind of gets the player ready for the catch and shoot. So it's like the poor man's no dip that I'm doing with the square button, just putting my player in a position where he's ready to just catch it instantly and shoot it. Like he's already in that animation of ready to receive and catch the ball and then put the shot up quicker. So that's the only thing. But I really don't use no dip as much as I should be using it, because you could really kill a lot of people from the corner three just no dipping them to death. You could do that same shit over and over and it'll win you every game. But I'm not the biggest no dipper. I don't use it that much. If I felt the need to do it, I would do it, but I don't want to cheese people out like that and just no dip them from the corner every time. Green Beamers. And guys, this is win number 7 for the night, and it's 7 in a row. So another big win.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both.
I don't think I'm going to try to get to 10 wins in a row because I've done that before. It's nothing new to me. I've done it plenty of times, and I've done it plenty of times where I go like 11 wins in a row and or 15 wins in a row. So I don't really push for that anymore because the next day I feel like shit and I feel really worn out from it. So usually I stop like around 7 to 10 wins. I don't ever push it beyond like 10 anymore. But guys, I appreciate all the people that are in here. I see we got 22 watching. Guys, if you could like up the stream, get me to 10 likes. I would really appreciate it. And if you haven't subbed up, let's sub up. I'm going to be streaming more consistently. I'm always here for the night crew. And the channel's at 2,200 subs. We're going to get it to 3,000. From there, we're going to get it to 5,000. Oh, I shot terrible in this game. I only made 6 3-pointers. Not my best game. This was probably my worst win of the night. Okay, guys, I'm going to go smoke up real quick, and then if anybody from the chat wants to play, I guess I can fit one game in before I fucking call it a night. Also want to see if I can grab anything to eat. But yeah, guys, it's kind of been like this since I'm gonna say season 6, season 7 for sure. Where I'm just constantly having these big winning nights where I'm winning 10 out of 12 games, where I'm winning 10 in a row, 15 in a row, and it's nothing new, and I do it quite easily, to be honest. I can't sit here and say that many of these people have been like a challenge or anything. I had to eat something really quick because I am starving. Hey guys, are you guys ready to go on to 2K27? Are you guys excited about 2K27? Because, like I said earlier in the stream, I'm not too sure if I'm excited about 2K27 and starting over, dealing with the new shooting system, the new defensive system that they have going on, and all of that stuff. I really like the way 2K26 was the way it's ending, to be honest. I really like the ending that it's coming to and the gameplay. But once I'm done smoking, if anyone from the chat wants to play, I'll play you. If no one wants to play, I'm gonna probably play one more game of Showdown and call it like a night. And I wish I could. I need 100. I think I need 75 more thousand MT, and I can get Magic Johnson. That's really the only card left that I even remotely want. There's no other cards left for me to get, or that I even want, or that I can even think of. That would be like. There's no Invincibles besides Magic that I want. As far as the GOATs, there's some GOATs that I wouldn't mind having in the collection, like Patrick Ewing and Shaq and David Robinson, but it doesn't mean I would play them over any of the other players I'm currently running. So the only reason why I want to get more GOATs into the collection and complete the collection is really so I can make a third GOAT squad lineup. I wouldn't mind making a third GOAT squad lineup where it would be like I'm not saying your budget GOATs, but like your GOATs that are more in the A, B, and C tier, not your S tier players. Like right now, Team 1 is full of nothing but S tier players. Team number 2 is nothing full of S tier players. Tier number 1 is your Hall of Fame players like Kevin Durant and Joker and stuff like that. You know, your Wembeyamas. Team number 2 is my ultimate cheesy lineup, my ultimate cheesy fantasy lineup, where I got Thon Maker and Taco and Bobo. But I want to make a third team, of players like Scottie Pippen, of players like SGA, Dr. J. I want to run a Vince Carter at the 2. I like that Vince Carter card a lot. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. I want to run just so many other cards out there that I want to get back to running Michael Jordan on a team. So I'm probably going to have to make a third lineup. And it wouldn't be nowhere near as good as my first 2 teams that I'm currently running, but it would still be a lot of fun to run with and just see some different faces and try out some new fun cards. It doesn't always have to be the most expensive cards or the biggest players in the game or the meta players or the S tier players. It could just be players that you like in real life and cards that you like in the game that you have fun with or you're good running with them. Like Invincible Magic Johnson, he is not that good. I just want to run with him because I love running Magic Johnson and I miss running Magic Johnson. So I would like to get him back onto a team. But Magic is not even as good as Paulo this year. Even GOAT Magic wasn't that good. I was just a little fun fact for you guys. Both GOAT Magic Johnson and Invincible Magic Johnson shoot 2 seconds slower than the 100 Magic coming off the dip. No, 1 second slower coming off the dip and 2 seconds slower on the regular release. Both Magic Johnson, the GOAT Magic and the Invincible Magic shoot slower than the 100 Magic. The 100 Magic has the Brandon Ingram upper. It's one of the best cards in the game. It was so ahead of its time. It was really like an invincible card that you were running back then. So I wish they would have made a really good Invincible or GOAT Magic, but they really didn't. And the GOAT Magic was pretty unattainable. All right, let me finish smoking and we'll play. Add me on PlayStation Network, Indy2K _ and send me what your squad is looking like. I want to see what your team is looking like. I always like to know what I'm going to go up against before I go into the battle. I hate being caught off fucking guard. Somebody's like, oh, let's play. I'm just a casual player and my team is just decent. And then you start the fucking game and they got like the best team out there. And you're like in the middle of a sweaty game. I've already play like 7 games today. I'm a little bit worn out, to be honest. But if someone's going to come into the chat and he's going to, someone's going to spend time in my chat and give me a view and be a positive, supportive person in the chat and just be a part of the community. If you want to run a game, I'm definitely going to, I'm not going to back out of a game or duck a game. I'm always down to play somebody from the chat. It's always fun to me to play people from the chat. I'd rather do that than play randoms and showdown constantly. But add me on PlayStation Network. I'm always surprised on how much people want to play the streamer. I really don't get it. But I used to do the same thing to other streamers. Okay, give me a second. I also gotta use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I am back, Night Owls. I love how many fucking night owls there are just playing this game at such a late night time. It is just amazing and fucking, I don't know, it makes me real happy to have you guys hanging out with me while I play the game and I'm over here getting all of these wins in Showdown. I think it's like the coolest thing ever to I don't know, have you guys by my side or chilling with me while I'm playing the game and enjoying the game and having fun with it. It actually makes the game more fun for me, having this community to hang out with while I play the game. And if I can give you guys a place to chill and hang out, I feel like I'm doing my job and shit. Okay, I'm ready to play whenever you are. ND2K _ on PSN. If you're on Xbox, I'm not gonna be able to play you because it fucks up the stream. For some reason, it ends the stream when I try to play somebody on Xbox, and I do have my crossplay on. And I've never seen this name in the chat before, Mr. Avrio 7. But like I said, I always like taking on a challenge and anyone that wants to compete. And I'm always up for a really good challenge. So if you want to play, let's play now. You got me wondering, are you any good at the game? Usually people that come into the chat and they challenge, the streamer, it's either because they're really good or they're zenning. So let's find out which one you are. Okay. And sometimes you've got this happening where somebody comes into the chat, they say, hey, let's play, but then they fucking kind of chicken out a little bit. Or they don't man up. Whatever you want to call it. But to me, I'm the type of person that if you come into the chat and you challenge me, I kind of take it personally. So, whenever you're ready to play, I'll play. But for now, I'm going to jump into a game of Showdown. I don't know if I want to go with this lineup or this lineup, but I'm having too much. And I don't even have sneakers and takeover boost on any of these players. I haven't even gotten to that yet. So imagine how good this team is going to look once I give them the proper takeover boost. Okay, guys, this is going to be win number 8 and 8 in a row. 8 for 8. Let's see if we can make it happen.
Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports. The stage is set.
Okay, looks like he's got some...
And
he's got a WNBA play. He's got Derrick Rose and Devin Booker, and he's got a Dark Matter in the lineup. And of course, he's got Invincible Wemby like everyone else does. He's got 11 wins with this team. Not bad. You got to be a competent player if you can get 11 wins with this team. And he's running a Dark Matter in there right now.
On its way from Rose for 2. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Oh, he's one of those players. He's looking for steals and body bumps.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough to contain.
And Bull sends it back.
Oh, Taco is unfucking believable.
Well, this is why you can't get lazy on defense. When you leave someone open, this is what happens.
They get it again. And it's Wembanyama.
That's ridiculous. I really hate how they gave everyone a fucking free 1B this year. It's just... it's like everyone's got the same fucking mimic lineup out there.
Serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Hey, scores 8-2.
One goes.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
From the baseline. Up again. Wembanyama.
Look at that. What is that scrambled offense? Just a computer rebound and put back. It's...
coach wants to see this play.
And of course he's going for another swipe.
Big effort on the glass wins him the second chance bucket.
Yeah. Real skillful over there.
And the next with the ball.
Swiping at every fucking possession.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And it seems like Simmons likes to attack close in. Going after the rim is a great use of that size.
Now here's Parker.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the first. Randall from outside. Fall with the rebound. Driving inside.
Alright, this guy's trash.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Rose. Over Simmons.
Oh my God, I don't even know what kind of offense that was. That was ridiculous.
When his jumper is falling, he becomes a
He just made that by bumping off Thornmaker. Derrick Rose bumping off Thornmaker, but my player can't even take one bump.
And shoots. The putback. It's good.
And I'm telling you, when you get up to a 10-point lead, the computer just helps the opponent get back right into the game.
Second chance buckets, always the result.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Here's Randall.
Look, he thought that. Look at
Wing. It's tipped. And
a rebound with a WNBA player.
Now guarded by Wembanyama. Back to Maker. Here's Bull.
Oh my God, that's crazy work. I should have kicked it out.
Goes up the baseline.
But that fucking shot goes in every time? What is...
Yeah, I think sometimes the mid-range is overlooked.
I can't stand gameplay like this. My dude, I can't even understand what you're saying. You have to fucking learn how to enunciate. No, learn how to talk English. Learn how to talk English. No, shut up. You're losing, idiot. Yeah, your mama's ass. That's why you're losing by 10 points already. No, you suck dick. You suck donkey dick. You suck dick. No, you suck dick. Go check out the stream. You're losing on stream. No, you suck dick. No, you suck. That's why you're losing already. It's the first quarter. You can only score 10 points. No, you better care. You only scored 10 points. You're losing. No, you suck. That's why you're losing.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the...
No, you sound like a complete idiot.
So far, a scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how...
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to concentrate and ignore this guy because he's a complete idiot. Okay, my dude, I can't listen to you. My dude, you have a waste of breath. You have a waste of time. Okay, I know that's what you losers do. Is like you want to talk and distract people from the game. Okay. Okay, shut up. I'm not listening to you no more. You're talking to yourself, weirdo. You're talking to yourself, weirdo. Yeah. Whatever you say. Yeah, whatever you say.
So it's New York with it. Driving in. Here's Simmons.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, what more can you do?
The only thing is I can't concentrate with you yapping in the background. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna mute you pretty soon. Okay, shut up, bitch. Be a good boy or shut up. Be a good boy or shut up.
Here's Parker. Again, Oklahoma City.
Oh my God.
Look, that's a shot she's clearly worked on and perfected.
I hate dealing with idiots like you, man. Now he wants to flash poise. He thinks that by making some changes in his defense, it's going to help him win. What's really helping him win is that he won't shut up, and he's really annoying. And I just can't. I can't take people like this, like that are so toxic. That all they want to do is just talk trash in the game. They're losing, but they want to talk trash until they're fucking trash talking. Gets you distracted and gets them back into the game. And with the help of the CPU, it's really fucking annoying playing people like this. That they don't even let you concentrate on the game and shit. Those are their tactics. It's kind of pathetic.
And New York making a change here.
Let's see if he's gonna let me concentrate for the rest of this game.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
But I gotta admit, I do really bad when people are kind of being negative and trash talking throughout the game and being toxic. It's not my type of game. It does bother me. It really gets me like raging out and stuff. I don't know why, it just does. It really does affect me. It takes a toll on me. It affects my gameplay. I start playing tight. I don't know why I let the opponent get to me so much, but it just does. It gets me really, really mad. I try to ignore it, or I try to use it as motivation to get the win. But it does throw me off a bit. And that's just me being honest.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. From deep, Rose. Rebound by Yao Ming. New York leading by 5. Here's Bull.
Green Beamers.
And some very quick points for him on that possession. Bull's got his first points in this one.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Here's Jokic.
Whoa! Come on, let's play some defense, team. Let's play some defense, team.
That one in his scrapbook. Insane
The same fucking jump shot. It like looks so fucking retarded. Like,
It is showtime. Jokic with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, it's not what he's
really want to get up by
for,
10 points,
Jokic can
but
throw it down when the
the
chance
computer
presents
always
itself.
slips up on defense
He
sometimes.
has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets. But just one of
Look at that. Derrick Rose blocking Joker. It's fucking unreal. Look at that. That's so fucking crazy that Derrick Rose blocked the Joker, man.
You know, Stan, you look at when Benyamin
It's so fucking ass when shit like that happens in this game.
More muscle, more bulk.
Well, Kevin, of course he
You can't even make shit up like that, you know, like
his strength, but
Derrick
he's
Rose
strong
blocking
enough
Joker.
right
Come on,
now
man.
to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary
See, anytime
thing
you
is,
almost get up by 10, the computer always helps him get back into the game. There was 2 times he was one time he was down by 8 and one time he was down by 9. Computer helped him right back into the game.
Wow plays. Wow.
Back to Jokic. There's the drive. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
And the touch ball is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
No good from Booker.
This guy stinks.
Not quite enough defense that time around.
That's what I mean by how fast Bobo is. That he can just run circles around people before the defense can even lock in. The defense can't even lock into Bobo. It's not about his three-point shot this year. It's about how fast Bobo is on the court. And he gets around everyone in a split second. Hey, watch, the computer's going to try to help him back into the game. They can feel his struggle. Yeah.
yeah, he was able to get lined up the way he wanted and just drill that mid-range shot.
Pass to Bull.
He's trying to guard fucking Bobo with fucking Derrick Rose, hoping that the computer's gonna help him out. But we're basically up by 10 points, guys, and we got another trash talker on our hands that wants to pretend he's good. And the only good part about his game is his fucking mouth that keeps on rambling in hopes of distracting you and distracting himself to a win. Getting a win like that.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us.
So fucking pathetic. When you gotta use those kind of fucking dirty tactics to try to get a win.
Now in the post. And the layup's good off the glass.
I'm just gonna keep yapping and trash talking, see if I can distract my way onto a win. Not through from my skill, but by just being annoying.
And there's the call on
That's a really good way to win.
That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution for the next. Manute Bol.
Thought it was the 4th.
Now Maker. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Maker.
That is how you finish.
Oklahoma City trails by 13. Here's Randall. The quick look, no good that time. Here's Bol.
Oh my god. Well, this guy's done for. I love when people trash talk because it gets me really pissed off and then I really want to fucking whip their asses. So I always suggest to people not to say anything at all before you fucking wake up a sleeping giant.
In the corner, it's Maker.
Oh, I should have had that.
Here's Bol. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
People want to come here talking trash. Oh, I'm better than you. I'm better. The game just started, my dude. How would you even know? Now you're down by 15 and shit.
And the dunk by Maker.
Unbelievable jam from a player.
Yeah, guys, this is going to be win number 8 for the night and 8 in a row. Talk about fun times. Oh, I'm going to catch up with the chat mafia. Indy, you got to be careful you didn't get banned 2 times last year. Oh, yeah.
With some force.
No, you're right. You're right, Mafia. You're right about that. And sometimes I'd be saying some fucking crazy shit to some of these trash talkers. just because they upset me so much, and like I can't. It's almost like I can't take it. It's almost like I become the Incredible Hulk, and I keep getting more and more fucking angrier and madder, and or like I go into Super Saiyan mode, and it just fucking pisses me off.
Off target from outside. Oklahoma City trails by 17. Puts up a deep three.
Oh, I should have had that.
Over the back on the play.
And it's almost like I feel like it's my duty. Like I have to let them know, hey, you're trash. Like you shouldn't be talking trash if you're the fucking trash.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, you're going to get called for the foul.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
But thanks for the heads up, Mafia. I almost forgot about that. And good looking out. I appreciate that kind of consideration. Oh my God, what happened there?
Snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Fall. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
It does, and I gotta watch out for shit because I be saying all sorts of shit on this mic.
You want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Well, I've been pretty fortunate this year. I haven't got hit with any bans this year, and most of the time I don't talk shit until people start talking shit to me first, and that kind of matters. I think when 2K like reviews things or PlayStation reviews things, they want to see who started this shit.
Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have
so like I always like I never say anything unless someone provokes me, and then once provoking, that's when I'm gonna go off on people. But most of the time I let my gameplay do the talking. I just get the wins.
That's for 2. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Oh, I know. I remember all of that shit. It was a really
run by the Knicks.
Long experience, and I learned a lot from it. They were pretty much up by 20 points right now.
He loves to keep his teammates involved. Simmons also understands that when he's on a roll, he's got to stay aggressive.
Ooh, oh my gosh. Oh, the backcourt violation. Look at how 2K got me 30. But this is going to be win number 8 for sure. This guy's a scrub-a-dub. He's a scrub-a-dub-dub. He needs to jump in the tub and scrub the stinkiness off. Scrub the scrub-a-dub off.
Confident stroke from Rose. He has potential to be dangerous as a scorer.
Green Beamers. That's that green bean, jelly bean. Steal. Kick it forward. Us. Snatch back. Us. Oh. Oh my God. I can't believe I missed that after I broke them ankles. After I broke them ankles, I missed the layup.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Simmons. 16 points for him. Clock at 2. Up in time. And
nice. Oh my God, that was... First of all, it says I got it off on time, and then it says shot clock violation. Alright guys, I'm up by 20 points. I'm just kind of fucking around with this guy at this moment.
As they end the third quarter on a 15.
Now, a loser like this is going to go into the fourth quarter thinking that he's got enough time with those 4 minutes to make a comeback and win the game, because they're that delusional. And the reason for it, the reason for such delusion is because they're so used to the computer helping them out, helping them keep them in the game, and helping them get wins. So they kind of rely on that, and they kind of expect it, and they kind of think it's going to happen every time. That eventually the computer's going to help, and they're going to get right back into the game.
Pass to Bull. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
This guy was talking like so much trash in the beginning, man.
They show you're running effective team offense.
And I love when people do that because it really fucking wakes me up. Green Beamers.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
Oh, he blocked the shot and it goes right back to them. Fans are mainly through text. I don't know if they could be reported if you talk shit over. No, they say most of the time it's just through text message that it's really hard for them to do anything about any of the. Because I've tried reporting some of the shit that people said to me in the past, like over the mic. You can't report any of that. It doesn't even matter if you do. It's pretty much untraceable. The only thing that's traceable is what you say in a text message. Then you really got them.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Full. And there it is for him.
Like, I would love it if one of these people were stupid enough to say something to me over a text. I would report them so quick. If you're gonna talk shit after I whip your ass, you deserve a ban.
Defensive intensity. They gotta show some fight.
The score is 60-35. This is not my biggest win of the night. My biggest win of the night was by 45 points.
That will usually force
I think I made 15 three-pointers in that game.
Outside shots.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Here's Bull.
Oh, I should have had that.
They get it back. Stolen by Rose.
Look at him still trying. It's so cute. It's adorable that he's still trying.
And it's wide right.
It is so cute. I laugh at it.
Here's Bull.
Oh, look at Bobo still shooting good. Even with that fucking shitty release, Bobo still can shoot. I need an animation breaker for Bobo.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Rose gets a wide open look.
Yeah, wide open look because he's running around. I'm not going to chase people when they run around. It's annoying. You want to do that, I'll just stick the computer on you. Oh, that should have been a green beamers.
Parker outside. Over Maker. Parker's shot is off. And here are the Knicks. From deep three-point territory.
Oh, that should have been in. I don't got no takeover on any of these players yet.
Booker, right side. Back to Rose. Jacks up a three. And the Thunder, another three.
I'm just playing till the end, my dude. Just going through the motions now.
But let's be clear, he's not one of
Green beamers. Green Giants. Oh, look, now he got all quiet. He's not talking any more trash. At least he's not stupid enough to, like, continue talking trash. He just took his ass whip until the end. I'm glad he was able to come to his senses and realize he was getting his ass beat.
Off the inbound pass.
Oh, that should have been in.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Randall outside. And no good that time.
Some of the shots that people take are like unbelievable how bad they are.
Pass to Simmons. From the arc.
Green beamers.
His ninth field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And this is a shot Simmons has to make.
Ben Simmons shot 9 for 11 from threes. That's crazy.
Willing and making that one.
Driving the lane. And Parker with the block.
And that's just outstanding recognition. She made sure to get ideal
I missed that one.
to come up with that swap. Look at that!
Oh my God, look at that, guys. He made a full court shot. You know he's zenning. You know he's plugged in. He just did that on purpose to show us that he's plugged in. Ben Simmons again from three. He made a full court shot. Let's see him do it again. He's going to make it again, I bet. Pretty close to making it again. Green beamers. Green bean, jelly bean. That's that green bean. Alright, guys, that's win number 8 of the night. And we're 8 for 8. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, guys. I'm living my best life on this game. I'm having a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying these GOAT cards and these players. I'm having a lot of fun getting these easy wins. A ton of fun. I recommend you building a team of the same exact players if you can. God, this game is getting so much. This game is getting so fun right now. I can stay up all day doing this shit. And we're almost at Diamond 4 rep. Let's check out the stats real quick, guys. Let's do the team comparison. I shot 6 for 13 from three-point land. Really didn't have the best shooting night in this game either, but my biggest lead of the game was 31 points. So it was still a really good game. He only made 4 3-pointers, so it only took 6 to beat him. Ben Simmons had 22, Thonmaker had 21, Bobo had 11, Joker had 9, Taco had 6, Manute Bol had 4, Yao Ming had 2. Another great win. No, I know what you mean, Mafia. Sometimes you just can't hold that shit in when these trash talkers... Like, look, that guy was trash talking right out the gate as soon as the game started. Why start the game off like that? The last guy started the game off like that. I had to talk him off the ledge. I had to win him over with kindness. And then finally at the end, he was like, oh, my bad, dude. You know, it's just, you know, he realized he was wrong and shit. Like, it's ridiculous how some people are in this game. It's so toxic. Guys, I got this lineup and I got this lineup, but I prefer this lineup. I'm going to try one more game, and if I can't win it, guys, I'm going to just call it a night and throw in the towel and go to sleep because I'm ready to pass out. My eyes are like, I can barely keep them open, and I'm like squinting at this point, and I'm ready to fall asleep and crash out. Let's see if I can get an easy win. If not, oh, he's got a Galaxy Opal in here, a Dark Matter, and an Emerald. Oh my God, guys. He's got a fucking Emerald Sean Bradley. I thought it was going to be the GOAT Sean Bradley. It's the Emerald Sean Bradley. This is crazy, guys. Someone's running an Emerald Sean Bradley in Season 9. I got to play this game. I've got to fucking play this game.
Wins the tip to the right side.
Okay, I got to relax.
Goes back up.
Oh my God, this is going to be too much fun. He's got a Galaxy Opal in here and a fucking Emerald. I've never seen anything like this in Season 9. He's got an Emerald Sean Bradley in here and a Galaxy Opal Luka. If he rips my ass, I'm going to laugh.
This is what you get. Pass to Maker.
Green Beamers.
Now on the scoring column.
I've never seen anyone run an Emerald in Season 9 in Endgame. I've never seen it. In all the years I've been playing, I've never seen anyone run an Emerald in Season 9.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity.
Oh, I bet, Mafia. You need some like extra accounts in this game. They'll ban you for anything.
Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Okay, I gotta lock in because I really don't want to lose to this team, and I want to end this game as quickly as possible. See if I can get him to rage quit.
You can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yep, he's gonna be pretty easy to guard with that fucking Emerald Sean Bradley out there. That card has got to be such a bad shooter. I can't believe I'm even seeing what I'm seeing out here. Emerald Sean Bradley.
Just over a minute.
That's crazy work.
It's stolen by Bradley.
Bump steal from Sean Bradley, from Emerald Sean Bradley.
Puts up a deep three. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Maker with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Outside, Simmons. Over to the wing.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. For the 3.
Oh, that should have been in.
Here's Fall. It's holding.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. That's crazy.
It's stolen by Maker. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the
Oh my gosh, man.
He takes advantage of him.
I can't believe this Emerald Sean Bradley is even out here. It's so crazy to even see this.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Washington with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey into the lane.
Maxey over fucking Ben Simmons and Manute Bol. That's terrible, man.
Simmons with it. Now defended by Jokic. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Nice there.
I can feel the computer like helping him out so much to even stay in this game. These kind of players are fucking trash. I can't believe he's even in it.
Something extra on it. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I only have this one account, just my NBA2K account. I can't afford to ever anything happen to this account.
And so Simmons will bring it up for New York. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough.
Okay, we gotta get up. Oh my gosh. He just broke Thon Maker's ankles. That's crazy work with a Galaxy Opal Luka. Yeah, I want to get up by 10 on him so I can put him away.
That is incredible.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Jokic. And
Alright.
that would have counted, but
It still is blowing my fucking mind that this guy is running not a fucking diamond or pink diamond or Galaxy Opal or Dark Matter Sean Bradley. He's running the Emerald Sean Bradley in his starting lineup with a Galaxy Opal Luka. I don't understand how people can have such bad lineups this late into the game. How would we not have any MT saved and stacked up?
And a moment here to take a look at the score.
It's just crazy how people have such bad teams and they try to compete with them.
You'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
There's a screen. New York needs to get off a shot.
It's not that he's taking away the threes. He's off-balling, and the computer has taken away the threes from me, which is smart. You know, I'm already up by 10, 11, so he's got to off-ball and shit.
To the left side wing. Here's Maker.
That should have been in.
No good.
Says it was contested, but I didn't feel like it was contested.
Pass to Yao.
He's got a Dark Matter Yao in there now. This is just one of the worst lineups I've ever seen. And a Dark Matter Brunson? Is that what I'm seeing out here? Oh, and fucking Simmons misses.
2 of 4 on the game. Now, here's Jokic. Still without a basket. And
Dark Matter Yao Ming out rebounding my team.
Pass to Simmons. New York moving it around.
I had a wide open three. I couldn't even get it to the person. All right, now we're up by 11. He's only scored 8 points in 2 quarters. That's 4 points a quarter.
A more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Okay, this looks like it's going to be win number 8 and 8 in a row. I don't know why I'm not hitting my threes in this game. This shooting is so good the whole night, and right now I'm not shooting too good.
Maybe time for a different approach.
Outside, Adebayo.
They just gave that. They fucking dog walked them to that fucking rim run.
Spice on that finish. I didn't know Bam had that in it.
I just ran right into the fucking defense.
Wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always
They're trying to help him get back into the game right now.
Physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between
the defense,
the skill, the footwork, the vision. That's what makes him elite.
And Simmons slams it in.
All right, we're back up by 11. I want to push it to 15. It doesn't seem like he wants to quit. He just wants the computer to keep him in the game and shit. He's happy with that.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Screen by Bull. Outside for Simmons. Back to Maker.
Green Beamers.
And it's good assisting on the play with
back
Simmons.
up by 11, but the computer's going to help him get right back into it again. Look at that.
Fades. Count it.
It's so frustrating. It's like getting up by 10 is the kiss of death. Just helps out the opponent afterwards.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Green Beamers.
Hits it from three-point range. Simmons got the lead.
Hold up, I'm going to catch up with the chat in a second.
Oh, give him credit for spotting the open shooter. That's just great court awareness.
And here's Brunson outside.
My gosh, what trash.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
Pass to Fall. Got a piece of it. Here's Ball.
Oh, bubbles.
Oh, my.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And so it's
Mafia, the funny thing about fake accounts is Heatquake is now trying to say I've got 65 fake accounts, and I'm the reason why he's got 65 negative comments in the video where he talks negatively about me for 2 hours, where he wants to try to depict me in a bad light. And even after I whooped his ass in his own mode, Triple Threat Park, and I whooped his ass in Showdown, he still went out there and made 3 more videos about me, for a total of 10 videos now, and then he expects no one to ever talk trash back. But I would easily give him his rematch. I would love to rematch. When I beat him the first time in Showdown, I was just using my budget goats. I was using like Jimmy Butler and I can't remember who else I had, but I was using like the goats that you got for free from the exchange event, like Butler and Brunson or something like that. And I only beat him by like 16 or maybe 20 points. But with this team, I would probably beat him by 40, 45 easily. I just beat somebody tonight by 45, and then I followed it up by another 35-point game.
Good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Arenas with the bucket.
So I would really like to give him a rematch. I think he deserves a rematch. I would gladly give him a rematch, and I would love to play him again. I don't mind whooping his ass in this game.
Back to Jokic.
What I do mind is having to make these fucking videos constantly about him, because he's constantly making videos about me that I have to reply back to. It's fucking utter nonsense. It's like a hamster running in a fucking wheel. Green Beamers, that's how you end the shot clock. That's how you end the shot clock. Scores 19 to 34. He's only been able to score 10 points. No, less than 10 points in 3 quarters. He hasn't scored more than 10 points in any of the quarters yet. 21 divided by 3. He's been scoring with 7 points a quarter on an average, this guy.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
From outside the arc.
I should have made that. What's going on? Thon has got to be... Yeah, they're all tired. That's why they're not hitting.
They rely on him.
I got to get my bench in. Sometimes when I'm winning, so much, I kind of forget to make substitutions because the game is... I'm already winning the game. I'm already up by 10, 15 points. I start to drift away from the game and I forget to put the subs in. So let's put them in. I ran my starters completely into the ground. It's the third quarter and they're completely spent. That was bad fucking coach management right there. Let's put let's keep Joker in. Let's put Tony in. Let's put Goat Yi in. Let's put Sean. I'm gonna go with Edie for some reason, and let's go with Yao. They put Yao in? No, they ain't put Yao in yet.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Kukoc from outside.
Green Beamers. As soon as I put Tony in, the floor just opened up. Tony's probably the second best shooting guard on the market, so if you want a really good shooting guard that's super tall, 6'11", great wingspan. You can't afford Thon Maker, go for Tony Kukoc. I think he's way more affordable, and they're basically the same player. Tony and Thon Maker are the same player. He's just 1 inch shorter. They both got a great release. They both play above the rim.
Here's Jokic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled.
Hey guys, we got 29 people in here. I'm really thankful and grateful for everyone that's in here rocking out with me at 5:45 in the morning. I really appreciate that, night owls. But if you guys could please like up the stream and get me to 10 likes, that's all I'm asking for. It's just 2 more likes to get me to 10. I would really appreciate that. I do it for you guys. And I'm out here for you guys at this time. Being a bunch of night owls like the rest. Bunch of 2K insomnias. Insomniacs. Oh, can't believe I missed that. Not concentrating. Yep, I'm starting to fuck up. We are going for win number 8 of the night. 8 in a row.
He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Tony Kukoc. Green Giants. That's that Master Yoda green lightsaber right there. That's the Master Yoda. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I'm not even really playing defense. I'm just playing the game casually now. Just going through the motions.
Well, you know, it's become a 3-point shooting league.
I should have had that. Should have had that.
Over in the corner, Doncic. Pass to Lewis. And he tries in. And he slams it.
I like Sean Bradley way more than I like Zach Edey. For some reason, I don't feel like Zach Edey provides the same defense that Sean Bradley does.
Outside, Kukoc. Pick by Yao. And it's Kukoc.
Tony Kukoc is so nice. He might even be better than Thon. I can't even decide which one is better.
If it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Thon Maker might be slightly better, but Tony Kukoc is just as good. If Thon is a 10, Tony's a 9.8, 9.9.
Get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. And we've watched 3.
Well, we're going into the 4th. We're up by 10.
New York ahead, leading by 9.
I don't want to count my chickens before the egg hatches, but I want to say we're going to get this W here tonight, and it's going to be 8 in a row. But let me lock in.
So good to have you with us.
It's only a 9-point lead, to be honest, and that's nothing in this game. Sometimes you can have a 15-point lead going into the 4th quarter. If the computer really has it in for you, you're done either way.
New York leading by 9. The drive by Simmons. And the
Ben Simmons coming through. I like having Sean Bradley and Yao Ming in together because it's like I'm running the ultimate Twin Towers. Like, it's like I'm running 2 Yao Mings in there. More rim running this year. Just everybody rim running.
Outside, Kukoc.
Green beans.
And it's good assisting on the play with Simmons.
If my opponent doesn't want to shoot threes and they don't want to guard the 3, I'm just going to take threes. I'll have fun with the game. If they want to just rim run, I'm not going to let it change the way I play the game and the way I fucking approach the game. I don't want to just sit here and match dunks and turn this game into the slam dunk competition. Fuck, man, shoot some threes. Why isn't anyone shooting any threes tonight? It's been a bunch of rim runners. It's like, doesn't anyone want to shoot threes anymore? Does anyone want to have fun with the game? Everyone's playing so tight, just run into the rim constantly.
At one point, they led by 16. Fires the 3.
Green Giants.
And they have been relentless.
Green Beamers.
You see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Oh, people, that's why he ain't shooting any threes, because he sucks at shooting threes.
You love love the pressure he's putting on
I guess if you
them.
can't shoot any
Almost
threes,
had that
the
steal.
only thing you could do is just rim run, which doesn't sound like much fun. If I had to play the game like that constantly, I wouldn't play the game. If that's all I could do is just constantly run to the rim.
Great at using it to hammer those down.
Right side, Bradley.
Why did Tony stand out?
Outside.
We're running 5 out. Tony's supposed to stand beyond the three-point line, and he comes in instead of standing behind the three-point line. Like, I'm not running the pick and roll, Tony. We're running the pick and pop here. You're supposed to pop out for the three, not fucking run into the paint.
Few notches higher. That's tipped.
This guy's just begging for fucking possessions, trying to get steals.
Doncic. Off target from outside.
When you suck at offense, you have to play really hard on defense to get like a bunch of extra possessions to score.
Let's lose
Oh, bad three.
Maxey rips down the rebound.
Tony's not tired yet. I don't know why he missed that.
No good.
Bad timing.
Outside, Simmons. Puts up a three.
Green beamers. And guys, I know that. Oh, here goes the rage quit. Right on call. That is win number 8, or is it win number 9? I can't remember, guys. We're gonna have to check. And we're almost in tier 3. Let's see how many wins I got today. Oh, it's win number 8. I would need 2 more wins to make it a 10 for the night. That's a lot of work. I'm going to try one more game, see if we can get like an easy win. What did we get for tier 4? We just got a 100 pack. Let's open that up. That sounds like fun. Oh, I want this to be... I can't think of any 100s. I got Zach Edey. I got Magic. I got a lot of the really good 100s in the game. Surprised me, 2K. The 100 glow is still nice. Still beautiful. It's a shooting guard. Oh, it's bad. It's from the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, I know. Michael Redd. 2K, why can't you give me anything good? Okay, let's check out the auction house real quick. I don't got any outcomes. Let's check out the GOATs real quick. The market is completely down. Like, it is completely crashed. Like, you can get Luka for 76,000. You can get Patrick Ewing for 4. There's so many cards I still want to get. I want to get Patrick Ewing eventually. I wouldn't mind Ron Artest. I wouldn't mind Alonzo Mourning. I got PG-13 earlier today for 97,000. That was a snipe. If you can get PG-13 for below 100,000, that's a snipe. I wouldn't mind getting Chris Bosh. I wouldn't mind getting D-Wade back. I really did enjoy his 100 this year. I wouldn't mind getting Ray Allen back. And all of these cards are easily attainable from just grinding out the game. Ripping a few empty single packs. You might get lucky and flip a player and be able to buy 2 with that. But, I wouldn't mind getting J.R. Smith or Karl Anthony Towns into the collection. I mean, I have the best cards in the game, but I want to make a third GOAT squad, and I wouldn't mind seeing some new faces in the collection. And that's why I'm still out here buying players. Blake Griffin, I would like to have Blake Griffin he was a really good card when he first came out. 6'9" point guard. He kind of reminds me of Magic Johnson. LaMelo Ball is a card I would like to get. 6'7". Yep, 6'7" point guard. I really like his build and I like his jump shot. And I like his movement, his dribbles. He's really good. I would like to get this card. If you can really cook with LaMelo, you can do a lot of damage with him. He's a really good card. Yep, I want to say this. I I want to say if I had maybe 400 to 500,000 MT, I could probably get every good player left in the game that I want to get, whatever's left that I want to get. There isn't much left that I want to get, but I wouldn't mind having Anthony Davis and Tim Duncan or even Allen Iverson, in my collection. Just to, bust them out of the collection when I want to run with them and play with them. Ja looks like he would be a lot of fun. Sean Kemp looks like he'd be a lot of fun at the 3. So there's still plenty of cards I want to get. David Robinson. And I'm a bit of a card collector, so I want to collect them and complete the GOAT collection. All right, guys. I'm going to play one more game before I get tired and pass out because I've already won. I've played 8 games tonight, and I won 8 games tonight. I won 8 for 8. Let's try to make it 9 for 9 and make it a three-peat. A triple, I don't even know what you would call that. What would you call 9 games in a row, 9 championships in a row? What is that? What would that be called? I would like to rip a pack, but I don't want to waste any. You know what? Let's rip a pack and let's just see. Like, I've got every GOAT player that I want, and the only card I want right now is just Invincible Magic. But I want to rip a pack and let's just see what happens. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to waste the MT. If I get like another 75,000 MT, I'll be able to get Magic Johnson easily. Probably by tomorrow night. I got a bunch of stuff I gotta sell. And the packs haven't been too kind to me, to be honest. I was almost gonna do it. And guys, I want to say with a team like this, it makes winning not only easy, but extremely fun. When you have Thon Maker, when you have Ben Simmons, when you have Taco and Manu and Yao off the bench, and Sean Bradley off the bench, and fucking Yee off the bench. It makes the game so much damn fun. It's so easy to get these wins. It really makes it. It's like the best part of the year. It's like Christmas in August.
This is Kevin Harlan.
Okay, let's see what his team is looking like. He's got 3 wins. I've only got 18 wins. That's not much.
Here we go.
I didn't even see what his team looked like. Oh, he's got Bobo. He's probably got the animation breaker on him. He's got a pretty good GOAT team. He's got a GOAT Luka out there at the point.
And this is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is...
Oh, hold on. This guy feels like he's moving different. And not different because he's good. Different like he's fucking zenning or some shit. Let's see what happens.
It still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent.
Looks like he's on some bullshit just to start off the game. It's too fucking late for me. I've already done fucking played 8 games tonight. Oh my god, 2K. 2K is like, you won 8 games, we're gonna find you the toughest opponent we can find out there.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Well, just total trust in his mechanics that time. Got the pass and ready to go right
Not gonna lie, guys, I'm like half asleep at this point. I was working the whole day. Had to do some Uber and then some Uber Eats. Made a good amount of money, but just fucking dead tired. But tomorrow I'm gonna reward myself with a little pack opening. Okay. This is what I'm gonna say. Okay, he's only up by 6. I'm gonna give it one more try, but I'm a little bit spent at this point.
Pulling up and drilling a shot like that.
I don't know what Ben Simmons did over there, but
on its way from DeRozan for 2. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Something very effective about interior offense, making life easy on yourself.
Kept alive. And the dunk.
Oh my God.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Green Beamers. Okay, I'm only down by 3 now, but I'm fucking dead tired. I don't know if I can make it to the end of this game.
He wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Outside DeRozan. It's stolen by Maker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan.
I was trying to shoot the ball, so I should be going to the free throw line, but I'm not. And I know I was trying to shoot the ball right there. I hate when that happens.
3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's a screen. Maker. And the dunk by Maker.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. DeRozan
Look at that. I tried to contest that, and it didn't even let me contest. What a fucking garbage game.
DeRozan, a legit threat offensively from anywhere on the floor.
Maker.
Green Beamers. Only down by 1 point, but the two guys finding a way to stay in the game with just these cheesy fucking...
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Alright, I should have kicked it out for the 3, but I wanted to just get back in the game and get the lead real quick.
And that's up-tempo basketball.
That's what you got to do right there. You got to play some defense.
Open court when a steal triggers the break.
He played some good defense right there.
DeRozan with the D. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter.
What the fuck was that about?
The 3 from Harden. Here's Harden on the wing. It's stolen by Maker. Here's Cole.
Oh, did that? Yes. And that's how you end the quarter, guys. I was down by 6 or 8 points, and I ended the quarter being up by 3. So, complete momentum shift, and it got me back into the game. And sometimes you just gotta stick with it. I was just ready to quit because he had me down by like 6 or 8 points, and I thought I was gonna be down by 10, and I just stuck with it, and I got myself back into the game.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage
But
of this.
I have to admit that usually after I win like 5 or 6 games or 7 games, I start to get fucking worn out.
SGA, no good.
Especially after I've been working all fucking night.
For the lax coverage that time.
Pass the ball.
But the summertime is over, and it's time for me to get back to work.
Lays it up and banks it in.
I pretty much took the whole summer off from work. I haven't been to work in like a month and a half. And it was time for me to get back to work today. I just got to get used to it again.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep. If you leave him that open, my goodness.
And Greg, you might not be surprised.
Can't just sit at home and be in a chud all fucking day, that's for sure.
From a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 summer games.
I was gonna say, where's the foul?
Impressive.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Sean Bradley off the bench and Yao Ming. Where's Yowzer at? Is the Yowzer?
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Alright, this guy wants to flash pause now. It was a really close it's still a really close game. I'm only up by 6. I don't know if he's making some changes on defense or...
Right? Excellence at the foul line.
Inside, here's Adebayo.
Just dunk straight on Taco with Bam Adebayo. It's so unrealistic.
Take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Adebayo. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
exceptional shooter across the floor. Adebayo has a huge presence.
Let me tell you, some people are really good at taking advantage of the computer defense. They really know how to get around it and how to just manipulate it so easily. It's not even funny.
They're going for the throat.
Look at that. Great offense by this guy. This guy is not being cheesy. He's just had great offense. And he's really knows how to manipulate the computer defense.
Pass the ball.
It's not bothering him. Green beamers. But it's big shots like that that are keeping me up by like six or more points. I guess he's making more changes on defense. I always tell people none of that shit matters and it's not going to help. It never helps anyone out. I see this shit 250 games every season. People tinkering with the fucking defensive settings. It doesn't do absolutely anything. It does absolutely nothing. It might even fuck your team up on defense at times. See, look at that right there. Oh, out of bounds, huh, 2K. 2K is like, hey, we can't let you go up by too many points. He might quit. He might not come back for the next game. You beat his ass.
Still yet to score.
Look at that. Oh, he plugged in. That's what he just did. He plugged something in. I love when they take out, when they're like, hey, my Zen's not working. I got to plug it back in. I got to replug it.
Goes up the baseline. And it's SGA missing.
Motherfuckers out here zenning so damn much. I can already feel something different about the game. Yep, something weird is going on with the game right now. Yep. It's moving all fucking slow and laggy. And it wasn't playing like this right before that last timeout. I can tell he plugged something in. He's taking 2 timeouts, and every time he comes out from a timeout, he plays better.
Pass to Tatum. That's tipped.
Game is moving in slow motion right now.
To the hoop. And that's a foul on Gianlino.
A foul on me? Come on, 2K.
Oh, great defense there.
What a crock of shit.
And got there first.
Oklahoma City trails by 3. Doncic outside. And
just one money.
In the corner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Oh, he really a transition opportunity.
It's time to put a little cushion between me and this guy. Try to get a lead. Maybe try to get it back up to 10. Oh my God, 2K is so dirty, man.
And the Croatian swingman Kukoc,
I don't know why that free throw just went up in slow motion, and Tony's not even fucking tired one bit. The free throw was so damn slow.
3-point lead.
Green beamers again. Anytime I get up, they let him back in.
That is what you call a good-looking jump shot.
Look at that. Why was Wemby wide open by himself?
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Here's Bradley. And some good
They're going to say the last one didn't count either at the end of the clock. What a crock of shit.
Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow.
2K wants to force every game to be close. Look at this fucking press on the inbound play.
What sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pass to E. Back to Jokic.
People don't understand that shit never works and it never helps out your team. It always puts your team in a bad defensive situation afterwards when you do that press on the inbound play.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates.
Look at that, a bailout shot. After he fumbled the ball, after a deflection and a swipe, he fumbled the ball, and he still got it up. Get the fuck out of here, 2K. And then they'll give him the ball back again just to get him back into the game. What a fucking garbage game, man.
Bulls got 5.
And that's such good work to make
it's so stupid how fucking forced the game is.
To get it all started.
Green beamers. Anytime I'm up by like 8, 9, it just gets them right back into the game.
And the Knicks lead. Oh,
Look at that. What was Yao Ming doing over there and out of bounds?
And we talk
Yeah, they try to tell me I did that. That's such a crock of shit.
Wow.
pass to Yao. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Let's see, is anyone tired? None of these players are fucking tired. And they're running in slow motion. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me.
First one falls for him.
You know, he's such
a huge. Let's see if I can get this up to like a 10-15 point lead. Got like a little cushion from this guy.
Love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Get some separation between us two. Make him want to quit.
Pass to Bull. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Outside DeRozan. Bosh the screen. Kukoc with the
good job, guys. Good defense.
All alone.
That was great defense. This is only like the start of the third quarter, man. There's like so much game to go. Good rebound, Tony. Oh, look at that. They just want to let this fucker back in the game. Anytime I'm almost up by 10, they're like, nope, nope. Need a turnover to happen.
Some shooters might
Bump steal.
overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Pass to Bradley. Now Kukoc. Just 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. And it's Jokic missing.
Fucking garbage, man.
Oklahoma City trails
Make that shot in my fucking sleep. But then they set him up with a 3-pointer with no one's near him whatsoever. Wide open 3 on the other end. How does that work out? How does that happen? It doesn't even make sense that he's that wide open. Just keeping the trash in the game. Look, they're trying to do it again.
From the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Outside DeRozan. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Trash, man. 2K wants to make every fucking game close.
Productivity for DeMar DeRozan on the offensive end. This guy is just so crafty.
Yeah. DeRozan with the
Yao
rebound.
Ming missing a dunk. A wide open dunk with the defense behind him. He misses a wide open dunk. Come on, it can't get any more scripted than this for a 3-pointer.
And the Thunder another 3.
That kind of shit makes me want to throw the fucking controller through the fucking TV.
From deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you
Yao Ming's gonna miss a dunk where the defense is behind him. Just so this guy could get a fucking open 3.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Fucking garbage. Guy's been down by fucking 8-10 points the whole game. It's so scripted every time going into the fourth. They want to make sure it's a close game going into that fourth quarter. They want to make sure the other guy gets back into the game. So scripted.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish.
All right, let's get the starters back in. So pissed off right now.
SGA on the wing. Shot from free throw range. He gets it in there.
Of course, SGA over Ben Simmons.
Got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Thunder. Pass to Bull. Here's Maker. Lets it go with the 3.
Fucking bullshit, man.
The 3 from Elijah.
Get the fuck out of here. Akeem Olajuwon with that slow release and no one can get to him.
Got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Simmons. Screen by Bull. Pass to Bull. Now Maker, guarded by Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Buries the deep ball.
Can't stand fucking garbage like this from the computer.
On a consistent basis. Encouraging to see him willing and making that one.
And stolen by Bull. Outside Simmons. Off the glass.
A new ball almost got in my way for that fucking play. Look
Simmons coming into the league and now proving
at that shit, running a circle. Like, I was right there with Taco to contest that. Says wide open shot. I don't see how.
Right now, that's who they want taking the big shot.
Pull outside. That one drops.
It's a 2-point game, but man, it's pissing me off, man.
Just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
.151 left to play in the final quarter.
I don't know why two people wanted to defend SGA. I'm right there, and the other person comes for no reason to help out and shit.
Now, here's Doncic. Here is Wembanyama. And Wembanyama with the flush.
I don't even know how that fucking kind of garbage happens or works.
And let Victor finish as the rover.
Wembanyama rips down the rebound.
If you're
Yeah, I'm done. This is ridiculous.
right there.
What a fucking computer win. Same shot I took 2 seconds ago that missed. That was such an erratic shot the last 2 seconds. Just right before that, I took the same shot and missed. But him running in circles with Luka is working every time. Such trash 2K, man. Such garbage gameplay that you reward garbage. 2-point game with a minute to go. I'm up the whole fucking game, but I'm in this situation like this right now. He's killing clock with a 2-point lead.
And here is Doncic.
Look at that, all Giants there, and I can feel the game slowing down every time he goes to the rim. Like I can't tell that he's using a fucking lag switch or something. Fucking garbage ass fucking players.
Outside Simmons. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
It's only 38 seconds. He got this. Well, this would have been the 9th win of the night, 9 in a row, but the computer decided to give this guy this fucking garbage gameplay. God. Oh my God, man.
Was there ever a doubt they'd go to Luka Doncic? This guy is a big-time performer.
Can't win them all, I guess, because the computer is going to help motherfuckers out in this game.
Sure, you don't give him too good of a look.
There are just some guys who are unbowed in the face.
Look at that, and no one fouls? I'm hitting the foul button now, and no one will fucking foul?
Late in the game, up big, they continue to
And when I don't call for a double team, they come, right?
They may be facing just a little bit less.
Fuck out of here, 2K. What a fucking computer. 2K sees that I've won 8 games in a row. They're like, hey, we can't keep that going. What does it matter, man? They let fucking Luka get to the rim how many fucking times? Goddamn computer wins. Fucking garbage ass can motherfuckers. Multiple times in this game, he was down by 10 and the computer would just help him back into the game. 2-3 times. And so the 4th time they got him back into it and he finally won by 6. What a bullshit garbage win. I don't mind losing to people that I know are better than me, but it's bullshit when you win, when you lose to the person that's been down the whole game. And the computer does a momentum shift at the end of the 3rd quarter every time to get garbage trash cans back into the game. Fuck out of here, 2K. Go suck a dick. Fucking garbage ass game. Won 8 fucking games today in a row. I've beaten people way better than this fucking trash can. Let's fucking see the team comparison. I know I ain't shoot good, but I shot 10 for 19. He shot 14 for 21. He made more threes. Field goal shit is pretty much the same. My biggest lead of the game was 7 points. His biggest lead was 8 at the end. What a garbage ass game, man. You can't win them all and shit. At least I won the first 8 in a row, I guess. But I hate when I lose to the trash cans. Like, when 2K sees that you're about to go into the next tier, if they can't throw you the toughest opponent they could find, then the computer just makes it tough for you in the game, and you have to overcome the computer and what the computer throws at you because they don't want you moving into the next tier, getting the next prize, and getting the better prizes when you get into tier 1. So they try to prevent you from doing that. And when the players can't do it, because I've already won 8 games in a row today easily, when the players can't do it, the computer steps in and makes sure that you're going to lose a game. As if I want to be on this trash all fucking night. Fucking garbage ass game, making me lose to a fucking scrub. And look, right now, all the game is doing just searching for the hardest opponent to find for me. That's what's happening right now, is just searching. Oh, he's won 8 games in a row today. We gotta, keep him on the game. If he wins too much, he's gonna get off pretty soon. Shit, let me get my 10 wins for the night so I can be gone. And guys, please, like up the stream. I'm really pissed off right now about that last fucking loss. I did win the first 8 games in a row tonight, and that would have been win number 9 in a row. And sometimes trying to get to 10 wins in a row, it gets pretty difficult. After like 6, 7 games, I get pretty worn out. But if you can like up the stream, it'll make me feel a little bit better. Appreciate you guys. And sub up if you haven't subbed up yet. Really appreciate that kind of stuff, fam. But I'm like ready to crash out. If I can't get an easy one here, I'm probably gonna turn off the game and shit. Okay, this guy's got a pretty good team. He's got the Kembe in there. He's got Scottie Pippen. He's got Akeem. He's got SGA. The only bad card in there is just Brunson. He's got 0 wins. I've only got 18 wins. I didn't play the first day of the season. I didn't start playing until Sunday night.
Here's Fall. And that one is hammered home.
Well, how about the dunk right there?
Yeah, I need to lock in and try to hit my threes. I have not been shooting like the best percentage like the last 2 games.
Now here's SGA. Pass to Mutombo. Back to SGA. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3.
Green Beamers.
Bad choice on that possession. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want.
And I can't stand, like, I could win 8 games in a fucking night in a row, and the second I get that loss, it just fucking pisses me off and it throws off my whole night. It just gets me that upset. And it's like I can't just enjoy the fucking wins that I got for the night. I gotta be pissed off about that one loss I took and dwell on that instead of being happy for the fucking 8, 10 wins I got or some shit.
Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out.
Look at that. It's humble right there, and it does nothing to stop SGA.
The vision, that's what makes him elite.
Here's Simmons. After the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Green Beamers.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Green Giants.
Great decision there. Move the ball out and find the open shooter.
Pass to Mutombo. Back to SGA.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
4 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
I mean, you're not doing anything special that I need a guard, so that's why I'm just letting the computer handle it for now. Now, if you start making a bunch of 3s in a row, I'm going to have to guard it. If you start getting to the rim, and the computer can't stop you, then I'll have to guard it. But right now, you're not doing anything for me to have to guard. The computer's just taking care of it. So until you can show me that you can get past the computer, there's no reason for me to guard you. There's nothing to guard. Oh my God, this grown man. Guard me. Guard. Please guard me. Crying about the fucking one. That's win number 9 out of 10 games, guys. So I'm gonna play one more game and try to get win number 10 for the night, but then I'm done. Yeah. I've won 9 games out of 10 already. That's 90% winning. That's a 90% win ratio. If you ask me, 90% is a pretty good win-loss ratio. Fuck, man. But I need, one more and I get that Invincible Deluxe pack. Guys, we got to do it. We got to get this next win. Is it a plus pack? Hold up. Let me make sure of this. No, it's just an Invincible Deluxe. It should have been an Invincible Plus. That would have made it deluxe. All right, I'm gonna try to get this last win. This is gonna be win number 10, and that will be 10 out of 11 if I can get this next win. And I haven't had to quit any games. The only loss I took on today was somebody that barely beat me, only because of a momentum shift going into the fourth, where the computer and the algorithms basically carried them to a win, to a 6-point win. But he didn't beat me. The fucking RNG beat me. The algorithms beat me. The CPU beat me.
The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to
Actually, I'm just going to refer to it as the AI beat me.
With me tonight,
oh my God, this guy's got a really good team. This is going to be tough. He's got a really good looking team. Oh, he's only got 2 wins though. He only have 2 wins with this team. Maybe he just started playing the season. Like I said, I didn't start playing until like Sunday night. But his team looks pretty amazing. It's a fucking 8.5 out of 10 for sure.
2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe.
I don't know what happened to my defense right there, but it left him wide open.
Wembanyama is a specimen. Joining at the rim there with a
oh my God, this is gonna be fucking sweaty.
That's just unreal defense.
I can already tell he's gonna be a little bit of a tough one, just because his players are really good. Ooh, LeBron's defense is crazy, man. I've never had to play against Go King James. His defense is really tough.
Now Maker. Pass the ball.
How did he miss that?
Second shot opportunity.
Oh my God, man, this is gonna be tough.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now here's LeBron. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Lock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here.
Oh, he went out of bounds. This is a really tough defensive game. I'm not gonna lie. It is a slow, methodical game right now. I can feel LeBron's presence on defense. It's just making a huge difference.
James looking it over.
Just running to the rim. Everyone is just running to the rim tonight.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Like I said, to get that Invincible pack, 2K is going to make it a bitch just to get that pack. He's going to send me the toughest players they can find just to get that stupid pack. They're going to send me the best team they can find just to get that stupid free pack. It's ridiculous.
Kicks it out to James. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go. A shot by Wembanyama, no good.
This is a very low-scoring game.
I've never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much
No, that is right.
It's scary.
We have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. He is a fucking freak of nature, a rare specimen. Green Beamers. I don't know why this season everybody just wants to be a rim runner. No one wants to hit threes or take them. Everyone is taking middies. I don't know why is everyone shooting a bunch of twos tonight, but seems to be the meta for the night. Not for me though. Green Beam, Green Giants.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not.
If I can get this one, it'll be great. It'll be win number 10 for 11. 90% winning.
Now here's Bull. Misses the 3.
This guy's using fouls for defense, and he's already in foul trouble.
The first one falls.
Guys, if we can like up the stream and really appreciate that, it makes my night. Like I said, I've already won 9 games out of 10 games. We won the first 8 games in a row. And I'm still out here trying to get win number 10 for you guys so we can open up that Invincible pack. I'm hoping to get Invincible Magic Johnson. Not that type of Johnson.
James with it.
No Diddy.
Pass to Morrison. It's stolen by Maker. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by
Fucking
Bull.
garbage.
Wembanyama,
Come on, man. They're going to say a foul. Get the fuck out of here.
He'll head to the line.
Yeah, I like E a lot, Mafia. He's pretty good.
Came into this league with insane expectations.
I want to say he's on the same level as a Giannis. Maybe, but I want to say he probably shoots better than Giannis.
The Knicks leading by 5. Outside, Simmons.
Green Beamers.
Down the 3 ball.
But I want to say that Yee is pretty much on the same level as a Giannis, a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett. One of those 6'11" small forwards. He's on the same level as like a Chris. No, probably better than Chris Webber. Probably better than Tim Duncan, KG, and Giannis. He's way better than those guys. Is he as good as Dirk or Chet? No. Is he as good as Bobo? He probably has a better jumper than Bobo for sure. But he's not better than Bobo. But definitely has a better jumper. I would say he's top 4.
Look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, so far their long range shooting.
But I like him a lot. I've been using him. He made my team. If he made my team, I think he's elite. If he wasn't elite, he wouldn't make my team. I want to say he's just as good as Chet for me. I do just as good as I do with Chet.
Finished off by Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Gotta enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful.
How is it possible that I got fucking these fucking towers over here and fucking Russell Westbrook is just dunking on them? He's 6'3". Come on, guys.
Here's Simmons.
That's the problem with this game. It's not realistic at times. I want it to be a little bit realistic. Now that's realistic. Russell Westbrook shooting a brick. That's realistic. Green Beamers.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Okay, we're up by 11.
8 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do
Look at that.
with it.
All of that nonsense dribbling drew in the second defender, like sucked him in like a vortex, all of that weird dribbling. And it left the player open for the 3. I hate when people manipulate the game like that.
Simmons looking it over. Now Maker. And finished
Fucking
off by
defense
Maker.
sucks.
Going for the high degree of difficulty on that dunk. That's a little risky.
To the inside. Out to Smith. It's stolen by Maker. Puts up a deep 3.
That should have been in. That should have been a green bean.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's stolen
Defense,
by
good
Maker.
defense, guys.
In the corner, Simmons with it. A 3 ball. Maker misses.
They're all tired. I ran them into the ground. I got to put the subs in.
Pass to Bosh.
They're still playing good defense, though.
Stolen by Maker. Stolen by Westbrook.
A sloppy gameplay right now.
Smith right side. Money from
Let's call a timeout, guys.
And not just
I can feel like a momentum shift trying to happen, and I can feel the computer trying to get him back into the game. So whenever you feel that momentum shift, just call a timeout. It usually puts an end to it, and that usually means your players are really tired and you got to put your subs in. So let's get Yao Ming in. Let's get in Sean Bradley. Let's get in Yi. And let's put in Tony Kukoc. And let's try to get a bigger cushion between us and the opponent. Let's try to push this 8-point lead back to 10, back to 15 or something. Or up to 15.
A minute 20 left in the first half. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11.
Sometimes I feel like Yi's jump shot could have been a little bit better. I might eventually go to Chet and add Chet into this lineup. I might want to see how Chet is going to feel out here with this team.
Outside, George. From past the arc.
Oh, he's doing the jab step. I didn't notice he was trying to jab step me. Alright, that's so cheesy. If that's his offense, it's not going to be a problem. I should have shot that.
Here's Kukoc. Here's
Oh, he got fouled. Good foul, guys. Good shot, Yi.
And he earns himself a trip to the line. That's a positive possession for this offense.
Atlanta making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
Okay, we're up by 10 again.
He's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big
Good defense by Yi. And another foul on Yi.
The next hit, yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Second team foul.
Okay, Yi's gotten like the last 4 points for us.
The first free throw is good.
When his shot gets contested, that's the only time his jump shot becomes a little funky. But besides that, it's really solid. Oh, right there, that was terrible. I can't believe that Yi.
And let's face it, every point matters in this league. You have to take advantage of these freebies.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Screen by Bull. Back to Wade. 6 to shoot.
Rim runner. Oh, he thought he was going to psych me out with that shit.
And a fast break now for New York. Here's E.
Green bean, jelly bean by Yi. That's the way you end a quarter, Yi. He just scored the last 7 points for me. And he ended the quarter with a big 3. That's how you end it, Yi. Show those motherfuckers what's up. Show them you ain't the forgotten Chinaman. Show them there was more than just Yao Ming. Actually, I think they were Japanese, my bad. But yeah, Yi's good. If you want a good, affordable, oh, he just quit. That was win number 10, guys, for the night. Guys, today we played 11 games. I went 10 for 11. That's like a 98% win ratio. We just got a Invincible Deluxe pack, and we're 1 game away from entering Tier 3. I would love and play that the next game to get into Tier 3, but I'm dead tired, and I'm going to save that for like maybe tomorrow. I'll do that with you guys tomorrow night. That'll be the goal for the night, is to get into Tier 3. And I'm just going to save it for another day. And we're going to open up this pack together. And let's see what we get out of this pack. Like I said, the only invincible player that I would like to get is just Magic Johnson. He is one magical Johnson. Pause, no Diddy, but that's probably how we caught AIDS. Maybe his Johnson was a little too magical. And maybe he should have kept it wrapped up. That was such a mean joke. My bad, Magic. I love you, Magic Johnson. But let's open up this Invincible Deluxe pack, and let's see if we get anything deluxe out of it. Like I said, I want Magic Johnson. But I'll be happy with whatever I get. It'll be a big surprise. Okay, there goes that slow shake. There goes the jiggle jiggle, the wiggle wiggle, the wobble wobble, the sexy shake. Oh, and it is a beautiful, sexy glow. And let's see if she's going to look good when we flip her over. And let's see what it is. Because, you know, sometimes they look good from the back. Whoa, it's a center posterizer. Who could this be? From the Lakers? Who is this? We just got Invincible Kareem. Wow, what a W. What a huge fucking massive W. Oh my God. Invincible Kareem. Good thing if I didn't have GOAT Kareem, I'd be real happy about this. Damn, just got Invincible Kareem. That's a W pull right there. I don't know when I'm gonna ever use him because I won the GOAT Kareem, but it's still a very good pull. He is on my team, Mafia. I mean, if you're talking about this GOAT Kareem, no, I mean this invincible Kareem, no, he doesn't make my team because, okay, guys, this is my lineup number 1. This is my original GOAT squad, the team that I ran with for most of season 7, and I mean most of season 8, and yeah, just season 8 I ran this team. Season 7, I had cards like Dr. J, SGA, Scottie Pippen, more of your affordable GOATs, more of your budget GOATs I had during season 7. But this is the team that I had in season 8. I want to say this is the best lineup that you can make of players that you love in real life. Hall of Fame players that you love in real life. These are the biggest and the best shooters at their position and their spot. GOAT Joker, GOAT KD, GOAT Dirk Nowitzki, GOAT Ralph Sampson, GOAT Yao Ming. Every player here is pretty much a 7-footer. The problem is they're not real 7-footers. On my other team, I got GOAT Thon Maker, GOAT Bobo. The other team is so much bigger, it makes this team look like a bunch of like midgets. It dwarfs them. And still I got GOAT King James. You saw how just in the last game, how good that opponent made GOAT King James look. He was pretty damn good looking out there defensively. I got GOAT Larry Bird. He seems pretty tall at 6'9", but he really isn't that tall when you think about it. I got Tony Kukoc on the other team coming off the bench at 6'11". I would like to add Chet on the other team and maybe replace Yee, but I really do like Yee. But sometimes I feel like Yee misses 3-pointers that he shouldn't be missing for me. And Chet is a 1 inch taller and he's got a little bit of a bigger wingspan. But I think Yee is almost as good as Chet. And he's right behind Dirk and he's right behind Chet. He's almost as good as those two. And I feel like he fits into the other lineup better with those kind of players. I got GOAT Porzingis and GOAT Wemby over here. They're both 7'2", but they don't feel tall enough anymore. And then in my reserves, I got a 6'9" point guard. He doesn't feel tall enough anymore. And GOAT Kareem and GOAT Dikembe. I rate this. I used to say this team was a 10 out of 10. I want to say now this team looks like a 9 out of 10. Like a 9.5 at the best. But this team over here, this team is absolutely a 10 out of 10. This is a dime piece. We got GOAT Ben Simmons, GOAT Thon Maker, GOAT Bobo, GOAT Taco, GOAT Manute, GOAT Joker, GOAT Tony, GOAT Yee, GOAT Bradley, GOAT Yao Ming. I love running Yao Ming and Yee together. I got GOAT Paulo, GOAT Dikembe, and GOAT Zach Edey's as my 13th man coming out of the reserves. The team is just amazing. And I really like playing with this team a lot. I absolutely love playing with this team is the word for it. And I can't even put it into words how much enjoyment this team has brought me. And I've gotten a lot of easy wins and a lot of fun wins with this team. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. We got 10 wins today, 10 easy wins. We went 10 for 11, 10 out of 11 for the night. That's pretty much like a 98% win ratio or something crazy like that. And we did win the first 8 games in a row. And then I lost game number 9 by like 4 to 6 points. And then afterwards, I won like 2 more games and got win number 10. And we went 10 out of 11. So that's a pretty good win-loss ratio. And I'm going to call it a night because there's nothing left for me to do. And we also ended up getting PG-13. We got him for 97,000 MT out of the auction house. I want to say that's a snipe. The fact that I got PG-13 for under 100,000 from the auction house, that's a W. That's how you do your sniping. And, there's just nothing left for me to get done, guys. I'll be back tomorrow night when I get home from work. And we'll win some more games. We'll take a look at the auction house real quick. If you can get Jason Tatum for 60,000, guys, I recommend doing that. He's probably one of the best shooting cards of the year. It's one of the easiest, fastest, smoothest cards time your jump shot with. It's a really great elite jump shot. If you can get Tony for 117, guys, go get yourself Tony Kukoc. You see how badass he is. Kawhi is okay. He's a lot like Dr. J. Devin Booker's pretty damn solid. Goat James is still really good. I would not recommend Donovan Mitchell. Alonzo Mourning looks like he's solid. Ralph Sampson is not as good as he was last year, but still very good. And Denny, I have not played with Denny yet, or Bob Cousy. D-Wade is okay. He's kind of solid for his price. Zach Edey is elite. And guys, the cards are so damn cheap. Everyone should be able to assemble a really good squad at this point, at this stage of the game. There's no excuse not to have a good team. I'm going to continue going after a few more players. I want to get Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Shaq. I want those bigs in the collection. I just got PG-13 today. I wouldn't mind getting Ray Allen and D-Wade back. I don't want Manu. I don't want Draymond Green. I wouldn't mind having a John Morant, using him for fun. Bust them out of the collection and use them for fun every once in a while. Oh, and I also got James Worthy last night. He's a really good 6'9" shooting guard that I highly recommend. You know what, guys? I'm going to go to my lineup, and I am going to make a little bit of a change. I want to say that Yee has been missing too many open jump shots for me that I feel like Chet wouldn't miss. And I know it's just a matter of time for, I just need to get more familiar with his jump shot. And once I get more familiar with his jump shot, I probably would make it every single time. But I want to see what this lineup would feel like. What this bench would feel like with Chet coming off the bench. Would it feel even more solid? Would it feel like even, he opens up the floor even more for me? I could really punish a lot of my opponents out there with Chet coming off the bench because I know his jump shot like the back of my hands. And I would make his jump shot easily every single time, especially if he's wide open. With Yee, for some reason, he's open, and then it gets slightly contested, and it's just completely an erratic jump shot. It's not consistent. And Chet's jump shot stays nice and consistent. So I'm going to go with Chet in the lineup and see how he fits. And if he doesn't fit better, I'll go back to Yee. But to be honest, most of the time, I never get the chance to use my bench plays. Most of the time, people quit by the first or by the beginning of the second quarter. So it's really not Yee's fault. It's just that I'm not familiar with his jump shot yet. I'm not used to it. Where I'm already super, super comfortable with people like Chet and Wemby and Porzingis. So he doesn't even look like he fits in with this group of players. He really doesn't. And I love running Yao and Yee together. But I'm gonna see how it feels because he is 1 inch taller. He's 195. Let me see what Yee is. Oh, Yee is 250. So he is much bigger. He does have a much bigger player build than Chet. You know what? Chet doesn't look like he fits in with that team, and I run him on the other team anyways, and I played with them I won 255 showdown games last season with Chet. And I think I ran enough with Chet this year. I'm gonna give Yee. I'm just gonna have to get used to his jump shot. And I feel like he looks better with this lineup. And he fits in better with this lineup of MyTEAM GOATs. And that's basically what they are. They're the MyTEAM GOATs from last year that I never got a chance to play with. Okay, guys. Like I said, I won 10 games tonight. I won 10 out of 11. And I'm completely tired and spent. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm ready to pass out. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. 10 wins out of 11 games. 8 in a row. That's savage, not average. Peace out, fam. Love you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Like up the stream and sub up if you haven't subbed up yet. It would make my day. Peace out, guys. Appreciate you, fam.